All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode 12, I believe, of the Northern Winds. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for tuning in this evening, this morning, this afternoon, depending on your time zone. Hope you guys are excited. We have some awesome stuff happening. Don't really have anything to point out in terms of announcements, so I guess without further ado, let me show you their pretty faces, and here they are. How are you guys doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, good.
Guys.
You guys doing good? You good? You good?
I'm starting to believe that the wig on Ozzy
is real here now.
It's coming to
Oh,
fruition.
wait,
I
what are you
like
talking
it.
about?
No, it's been there for
I
forever.
think it. This is what Whack actually looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I think
the hair is so natural. There's no other way. It has to be. It has to be real.
It's really nice. Yeah.
It is. It's starting to look pretty natural. It's really growing on you. Yeah.
Fucking Jesus Christ,
I
Ace.
love them. Everyone, every single, they're so good.
Speaking of segues.
I want Ace. I want you to buy an actual Segway, like one of those little scooters,
And drive by.
and just be like, and just stop and look at the camera and be like, Segway, and then turn and go.
Yeah, you know what I should do? I should record that and just make it an actual transition.
Oh my god!
I could make it all professional, right? Get like the close up and like the slow motion and the twist and the turn and then. Anyway, talking about. How are you guys doing, Davrik? Let me just let's do some shout out introductions. Who are you? What do you do? Etc.
I am Davrik. I'm not actually a dwarf. I'm actually a person, a human. I'm IronChefBobbyFlail. Stream on Twitch. I play a whole bunch of GTA. I'm addicted to this role-playing thing from now on. Like I'm trying to get like at least 3 or 4 sessions lined up, like ongoing weekly things for the future. So I just can't get enough of this. So I want to thank all you. This is a preemptive thank you. These are usually the end of the show. I want to thank all you all, wonderful people, for getting me hooked on roleplay, because this is so much fun. So
It's what we do. It's what we do.
He's like, just treat us off my shoulder here.
It's whatever. It's whatever.
You sure that's not like Heroes Brain Matter?
It probably is.
Oh.
No, we forget. Like, it was not a sacrifice. His sacrifice will not be remembered because it wasn't one. It was not it. Anyway, talking about not being it. Sam, Swargula, what's up? Good to see you.
What the fuck?
What?
I'm good. No, I'm good. What's up, guys? I'm excited. I always got fucking weird weeks, man. I spent most of my weekend in a drunken haze while I was building a bed frame. I bought it on Amazon. Like, there was like a 4 to 8 hour block I barely remember, where I'm like shirtless in my room and I'm like just building a bed frame. It's the first bed I've owned in like 6 years, which is weird. So I don't sleep on the floor anymore. I don't know. Weird.
I'm assuming a mattress on the floor.
It was a futon for like 3 years, a futon mattress on the floor. And then it was just a mattress on the floor. I bought a mattress, and now I am off the ground. So that is exciting. But now I am coming to the realization that pillows and blankets fall, and it's starting to harsh my mellow.
You're really living it up.
It's an exciting life.
Okay. Anyway, talking about having an exciting life, hi, my name is what's up, Wacksteven? What's up? Want to do the thing?
Hi. How's everyone doing? Good.
How Wack?
Good. Hi. Yeah, I'm Wacksteven. I play the character Ozzy, the emo poser halfling warlock. That is here to pretty up the group, and well, come on. I mean, Ozzy's basically just eye candy. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, to our 14-year-old, girl demographic, sure.
I play Ozzy. He likes things to be rather dark and bleak, and any other stereotypical like emo kind of thing you can imagine. Bad poetry, all different kinds of stuff. I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm ready to play.
Ready to play here. All right, awesome. Now, how about Zcotticus?
Hey everybody. See all these beautiful names in chat that I recognize from hanging out in everyone's channels. You're all beautiful, wonderful people. The guys I'm playing with, Not
You
so
know
much,
what?
but
I'm quite. You know what? You're all dead. You're all dead now, struck by lightning.
You're all being so nice.
This was
And then here
Northern
comes
Winds.
Zcotticus.
This was the Northern Winds. Thank you so much for watching. We're done. I hate all of you.
you guys know what's heading. You guys, no pogo jumping, Barvey Herdman. Stop it. Anyway, yes, my fellow players and DM are also wonderful people. I'm Swargula. I play video games and make nonsense noises into the microphone that passes as commentary. And occasionally I say something profound. At least I think so. And I play Liara, who is a bit of a badass, and she's quite mysterious.
Probably nicer than you are.
She probably is. I'm a complete asshole. At least part of me is.
He's started drinking.
I'm sorry.
We've accomplished,
Done.
Yes.
I'm drinking.
we've accomplished our goal as players
Did it
today.
already. It's been done.
And
We
to
won
check mark.
Dungeons and Dragons, guys.
He
We
has
won
released the
Dungeons-
Kraken.
The Kraken. Oh my god. He is so ready. He's like, I'm gonna prep the brain now.
I'm gonna soak it, marinate it. Some good old Kraken. Yeah. Can you blame me? Look at the people I'm playing with. All right.
Speaking of idiots, who are you?
Mother of God.
What happened?
Oh.
Are we okay?
I blacked out for like 5 seconds.
That was my try at an ace segue. It didn't work.
Yeah. It was carefully interrupted.
Zcotticus mixer effects dust.
Yeah. Nonetheless, for those who don't know, for those who don't know who I am, I'm Ace, and I'm doing the DM thing. I'm your DM for tonight, your host, and I do also the variety streaming thing live 7 days a week. If you want to show your beautiful face in my other streams, if you would like to do that. Anyway, make sure to give these guys a follow. We have a command in the chat that every now will pop up, so make sure to do so. I would appreciate that, and I'm sure they will too. Follows are free after all, and free shit is pretty good sometimes. Unless it's not, in that case. Well, shit. Anyway.
Let them judge after they've watched our stream a little bit
At
before.
least for 100
Don't
hours.
call us shit now. Just wait.
Exactly. Let them grow on you like an infection.
Like a mold,
Herpes.
maybe.
Like I don't know, leprosy or something.
I know we have a variety of like things that grow on you that aren't good.
Yeah. Like you get to choose. Do you want this or that? Like whatever is more comfortable for you, or uncomfortable at that point. There's still a C and sorry, Davrik, you're now spelled with a C. I don't care. You're spelled with a C. Is it in the game or on my layout? Hold on. No, it's in the chat. That's fine. The chat doesn't matter. Because I can't see it anyway. Anyway, talking about things that do matter. Are you guys ready? Are you guys?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm the only one, apparently.
Okay. All right, Ozzy. You, as a single-minded individual, are going out into an adventure. On your own. Anyway, I hope you guys are ready.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Born ready.
Born ready. All right. At which point it is time for us to go into the Northern Winds to recap a little bit. A while ago, the adventurers moved into a place of power, being joined by Enna, a elven druid, another elven druid, to inspect this ritual place, originally thought to be some kind of druid circle. It was a place of power of sorts, which, in an attempt to disrupt it, to nullify it, which I suppose partially worked, depending on how you look at it, triggered a sequence of events that created, forcefully so, a Fey-touched earth elemental, the size, which is unseen, yet to be, well, it has been seen, is 60 feet tall when it's standing up straight. It is a creature to behold, a sight to behold, I believe the actual saying is. In I suppose,
Hello?
coincidental sacrifice. Oh, hello?
That was strange.
Can you guys hear me? Hello? Apparently, I'm still live, but Zoom crashed. Oh, hold on, we're coming back.
What? There we go.
Okay, sorry. Technical difficulties, you know, the size of the Earth Elemental was so huge, it completely distorted an other realm connection that we were experiencing at this point in time. We're back.
Man, that was good. That was excellent.
Yeah,
That
it's
was
like,
really
as is known, the Fae is another realm, and it reaches
purple
far
electricity just
and beyond.
fucks up internet connections.
Exactly, but nonetheless, as we continue, the Earth Elemental, after indeed completely obliterating one of these adventurers into the ground and beyond, started roaming mindlessly and without purpose, not towards the city, as the remaining individuals were able to move away without so much as a scratch from this creature. When returning, chaos ensued, fear was instilled in the city, and people started making preparations to come up with plans to either flee or fight if it comes down to that. The adventurers decided to prepare a escape route that was recently cleared from the beast of ill omen that they fought before. Now, during the snow that has set in, was taken in, that same cave has been made into a den by an owlbear, which almost claimed the life of 3 adventurers, but with the eye through the needle, if you will, they made it out, killed the owlbear, and survived, luckily enough. Which brings us to the next day. Everybody has had a full rest. Everybody has been restored. It is first light. It's chilly. It's cold. Snow has once again fallen. The streets untouched, as people seem to not willingly leave their house with the current looming threat of this massive golem roaming in the highlands. It's first light, guys. You're waking up, knowing that there is danger outside, knowing that there is much to be done. What do you guys do?
Davrick arises early this morning, not drinking last night for once in a...
Bullshit.
Yeah. He didn't actually drink last night. He's been pretty beaten up over the fact that he almost died again from this owlbear. Anyway, he wakes up early. He packs his bag and he puts on his armor and leave the house. And I'm trotting down to the tavern, and Davrick needs some ale. That's what I'm doing.
All right. You're going to the tavern. Now you walk. You know where it is. You walk through the snow, the untouched snow, leaving a trail that the dwarf does, and you do see Eden cleaning out the snow at the entrance, so that the customers can actually enter. And he doesn't know exactly what he has to do, so he just does whatever he does, because the city still stands and he still has mouths to feed and people to shelter. All right, so you just walk in and you just take an ale, go from there.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just I run in and close the door behind me, kick the snow off my boots, and trot up to the bar, and kind of I assume the ledge of the bar is like...
Oi, as you start kicking off the snow, I just cleaned that, Davrick.
Listen, I have more important things to discuss. Just give me a moment. And with that, Davrick continues kicking the snow off his boots, and shuffles over to you.
Now Eden is cleaning the front. He's opening the bar. It's like first light. He mumbles something under his breath that probably translates to something not really pretty, and he shovels the snow from the inside to the outside. What?
I understand your frustration, but I have something that may make your day, if that's possible. And with that, Davrick kind of shifts back to one of the side pouches on his pack and pulls out like a large sack of 500 gold. And Davrick is going to invest into the tavern with 500 big ones.
Ah, you're gonna upgrade that little thing.
Yes, sir.
All right. For those who don't know, we have an upgrade system that the players can invest in or upgrade through specific means to further the city and perhaps the resources and tools that they have available. All right. So you invest to level up the tavern to 2. Oh wait, was it to 2 or to 1?
The first level up.
All right.
Yeah, which was 500. I think was what you had said originally.
Yeah, didn't I change that? Hold on.
Did you change that? I thought we said that we put that back to 5.
Let's see. Because the tavern is like the level up to level 2 it requires 1500 gold.
Oh yeah, it is 1500 there now.
Yeah.
Rip. Okay, well, so much for that idea. Okay. Well.
Here's
Okay.
a down payment. Why don't you get started?
Here's all my Can I
Like,
just
you know,
have some
Eden.
scale, please?
Eden
I like
explains that the gesture is nice, and if circumstances were different, resources might have been more easier to be obtained. But considering there's a massive fucking golem outside, everything is a little bit more trickier. About 3 times as tricky. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's about
you. Yeah, Davrick. Ah, it's okay. And don't worry about that. And with that, he takes the package of gold coins back, and he takes 10 pieces of gold out and flips it to him. Just for the next while all this is going down, just keep the ale flowing whenever you see me come into this door, if you could.
So nothing new then, eh?
No, sir. And with that, I guess Davrick, did we get an ale? I don't have an ale yet, do I?
You just got in. You just got in.
Davrick then kind of trots over to a seat and puts his pack down. 1 ale, please.
You get your ale and everything goes accordingly. All right. So what does Ozzy do? What does Ozzy do?
Ozzy's actually been awake for a while. I still have a room at the tavern. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you could actually probably hear Ozzy yelling, like upstairs in the upstairs in his room, like from down below, like yelling, "No! What happened? Where did it go? No!" Like screaming, yelling, and stomping around and stuff being thrown. And
how loud is this? Would this be here? Like, would I be able to hear?
Like, I'd be yelling like pretty loud.
Okay. The second I hear you yelling and stomping, I instantly know that it's Ozzy. I just leave my stuff there. I turn to the barkeep. Could you keep an eye on my things? I got to go upstairs and see what the racket is.
I'll do my best.
All right. And Davrick runs up, and I guess I would know where Ozzy's room is, I assume. And
I have stickers like all over the door, like my elemental romance, the feeling of death carriage for cutie, arrow for my Valentine.
Suddenly, an awakened tree opens up in this. No. Anyway, these weird, strange names on the door. As he's destroying property that doesn't belong to him. You see this little halfling, essentially.
Yeah, like I'm
distressed.
just throwing shit everywhere, like, like it's like the bed is all like, I mean, a halfling is I don't know, like if I open up the drawer and sleep in the cabinet or some shit, but
pretty small.
I'm a small person. I'm sure this is like a halfling sized bed, so
that's a human bed. It's a human bed, but so you have a lot of space in there.
Oh wow.
Okay, so yeah, like the covers are all like taken off the bed, like all kinds of stuff is just the room is like chaos, and Ozzy is like looking below the bed, like his body is like halfway underneath. You see like his butt sticking out. Where did it go? No, where did it go?
Ozzy, what are you looking for? What have you lost?
Clonk, and he just like smacks his head on the bed.
Oh God.
Davrick?
Aye. I'm up early today. What are you looking for?
I can't find it.
Find what? Your notebook?
My book.
What happened?
I don't know. I wrote it in last night and it's gone.
Do you remember falling asleep with it next to you? Like, what do you? Things just don't disappear, Ozzy.
I know, I can't find it. And then like while that's happening, you could probably like, I feel like Davrick would probably be able to feel it. Like you'd probably like see like this. I don't know. Ace, this is obviously your stuff, but what I'm trying to do here is, as I've leveled up, my new thing that I got is Pact of the Tome, and after I get that, I get a new book basically. And what I'm trying to do here is my fiend that I have a pact with stole my book that I write in all the time and made that into the book.
I had a suspicion.
So yeah, like you see like this pentagram or something like crudely etched into the floor, like it just appears like out of nowhere, and the book is sitting there, and you can probably just hear like a sort of fade off.
Ozzy, what is this?
Ozzy just kind of looks. That's my book. It wasn't there a second ago.
And with that, Davrick like kind of quickly grabs his shield, like unaware of what's going on. He kind of brings his shield to the front of him. What? I don't trust this. Grab your book and let's go downstairs and have some breakfast.
Ozzy like slowly walks over to it and kind of like nudges it with his toe, and slowly bends down and like picks it up. And like all his like drawings and stuff are just like, they're just like gone. And he's like freaking out, like, what happened? My poems.
By the way, for the tomb, like, if you note down your spells and such.
Yeah.
Okay. As you pick up the tome, like there's still a little bit of ash that comes off. And it's just warm to the touch.
Yeah, and like I guess probably like in my handwriting, you'd see like book of shadows, but it's written like in another language, except like, you know, some crazy like weird Lord of the Rings type shit going on. Except like I can read it. It says Book of Shadows. I start like flipping through it.
Can I see what, like, so you said all the stuff has changed to all this like this new scripture, say, right? You said?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you say like all the writing changed, like that new scripture?
Yeah, it's like crazy like text that like it's all fucking weird.
Yeah, Davrick kind of comes over. Ozzy, where did your poems and your sketches go? What is this? This is your book.
I don't know. It took me forever.
Listen, just scoop it up, maybe even wrap it in a blanket. Who knows what it's corrupted with? Let's just bring it downstairs. Let's look at it. Let's take a look.
Okay, and my hair's like all disheveled, like I haven't even dyed my fringe.
Still the old color.
It was a lot purple before. Blue.
I think it was pink, so it's probably like a faded pink or something. I don't remember.
Okay.
I think it was blue. No, it was blue. It was blue.
Was it blue?
So it's like a fading blue now.
Okay. But yeah, so I guess that's what we do. He scoops up the book, and I kind of casually put my shield on my side or on my back, and we head downstairs.
Yeah. You do notice that your tomb is a lot heavier. Like your book is a lot heavier. It's set with iron and such. Like it's a proper like epic. Like it, as far like you were weirded out by the book, but at the same time you're like, okay, this is a good book. It looks really something you would enjoy. So if you ever want to draw that, it would be cool. But
just keep drawing everything. Just don't stop.
If you want to draw everybody or something,
just Davrick would love it. He would pose for a sketch, I think.
Yeah, the Tomb of the Fiend gives you like this nice iron-bound, leather-covered, demon leather-covered book, which is pretty awesome. So, besides the halfling being distressed and Davrick having to move from his ale, what is Mort currently doing?
Mort has found a new cause in life. After being cast out of the church by the vampire known as Aoth, he has since set up a small, perhaps, supposed vampire, accused. He has set up a small, like, lemonade stand right next to the church, and he has, like, pamphlets out it, and he goes, Larry, we have a huge disparity on this planet. The most religious, 1% on this planet, take up over 50% of the gods' attention. The pious 1% on this planet have declared war on the rest of the worshipping classes. The true answer is not in your churches and priests, it is in your very soul. Worship Alpenser, the master of thought and severe ruler of your souls. Bring down the oppression of priests and churches. Follow me, people. Follow Mort. And I just start trying to, like, I just harass anyone who's going into the church with, like, dumbest pamphlets about this god that no one's heard about.
And as you do that, like, people are, like, actively trying to, like, walk around you, but there's not a lot of people walking around, and there's a lot of snow, and people they seem really disinterested. And when you start to actually forcefully speak to them and to inform them about this god you have, they visibly get annoyed, because most people are there to mourn the losses that I've recently sustained, and you are there forcefully rubbing a god in their face. And you are getting some worrying looks from Aoth that welcomes these people, and then looks outside, and then you can, if you look at his face, you can see this, like, suppressed anger, and then he closes the door. And that's how you spend your morning, trying to inform the masses?
Yeah, I do that, informing the masses. It's fine. Mort has had, he's been on a lot of dates. He's treated with rejection plenty of times. And upon ending, I, like, look up into a tree that I kind of, like, have posted my lemonade stand down. I'm like, well, come down from there, Manarok. It's time we go. And my raven flies down from the tree and lands on my shoulder, and we walk to the tavern by, like, midday to look for some lunch.
So you have a familiar, Blackest Night raven.
Yep.
The references are real. And last but not least, how does Liara spend her morning, having fallen sick as of late, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah. Now that she's feeling better, she's trying to catch up on the workout she missed out on. So she's in the end doing a pretty badass workout. She's just firing out press-ups and grabbing onto the rafters and pulling herself up, and then running over and grabbing a piece of meat or whatever has been offered for breakfast, and then getting back doing a bit of a workout. She doesn't like being ill and being weak. She wants to be strong for other people, so she's kicking her own ass for letting herself fall ill.
And as you are in the mornings, as you are, maybe getting changed, maybe getting dressed, roll a perspective check for me.
Perception is...
Or a perception check.
My perception terrible. Magically good roll. Yeah, that's just... Yep.
How can you have a 0?
I have -1.
Oh yeah, you're right. Our apologies.
I've gotten 00. Don't you remember?
Yeah. I thought you had a positive. Sorry. Yeah, like, when you get ready and doing all these trainings, and you just perhaps getting dressed and whatnot. There's nothing really different you notice. You're just happy you feel like you're capable of, like, moving again at this point, feeling a little bit better.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn.
All right. So everybody, as time goes on and everybody does their thing, you guys end up all in the tavern, familiar faces around, and there's a crowd who just comes in, still shaken, still shucking up, and there's this unpleasant silence in the tavern. It's normally silent in the tavern as is, but this feels more. There's a touch of, like, fear and just general unpleasantness due to the situation that's currently going, and the cold is certainly not helping.
Is it? Would you say that it's bleak?
It's very bleak. as far as Ozzy's concerned, he is in his element at this point. So yeah, you guys are now all together, perhaps even on the same table, enjoying breakfast that has been made by Eden.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Ozzy to show me his book. Ozzy, can you read all this scripture? I assume you can.
Yeah, can't you? And he just kind of like holds up a page.
It just looks like a bunch of, I assume, which look like fancily written words that Davrick has no idea. I wonder if I've ever even seen it before.
It looks like if somebody had like claws and they like dip claws in ink and they like tried to scrawl letters with that.
Okay.
Yeah. Like if you look at the words and such,
Pretty
yeah, it's almost like you can't really focus on the words. It's a really weird experience. It's like you can't read it by almost like a supernatural means.
Okay. Yeah, I guess kind of the second that I get that like can't kind of focus on the words, I reach out a little bit with my senses slightly and can definitely tell that there's some power, I guess, kind of emanating from this, I would assume.
Yeah, like it's not just power. It's a similar experience you feel perhaps from that you may have felt from like a wizard's grimoire or a spell book. However, this one has a more darker undertone, and for you, especially once you open up your senses, it's kind of reeks. It just stinks.
Yeah. So I guess the second that wave kind of hits me as I'm kind of opening up my senses, Ozzy, the feeling I get from this, and I guess I obviously know that it's something that is good for him, but is just something that's strong. I get some serious feelings from this book. I would say bleak, but I don't want to say that word around you, Ozzy.
What do you see?
I don't really see anything. It just feels dirty. It just feels strong. I don't know. Just you'll like it. I hope. And anyway, Davrick just sort of kind of turns back to his ale and is finished with focusing on the book.
Evening, gentlemen. Well, good afternoon, I guess. No, it's nothing to worry about. It's just the devil's tome of trifle and nonsense for the most part, Davrick. No need to worry about it.
If you say so, Mort, you have far more knowledge on these things than I.
Well, let's not. I mean, we don't need to compare. Yes, I do. Frankly, and like more like flourishes his coat out and unhinges his plague doctor mask and sets it on the desk and like motions to Eden. Eden, please, another drink, or at least a drink to start. Let's not count.
2 silver pieces.
Well, fuck. All right. You drive a hard bargain.
Yeah, the second that he sees him pulling out his coin purse, Davrick says, Eden, put that one on my tab.
All right. Your money.
I might not call you a scholar, but you are at least a gentleman, Davrick. No one can deny that. And I like clap you on the back. And I'll cheers you.
Yeah, definitely. And then the second a cheer, Davrick instantly slams the beer and just kind of puts it down on the table and looks back to Morton, just wondering what he did after the cheer. What did he do?
More like sets it down on the table, like looks at it for a second and like gives a little to his raven, which is on his shoulder, who like pecks at it, probably annoyingly so. And then he starts chugging it.
Oh, aha! The second he sees him start chugging it, Davrick says, I was worried that you weren't going to finish it all in one go, and just let's Mort finish.
I finish it. Oh, of course. I found that after a good morning of rejection, drinks tend to do you very well.
Davrick just starts roaring with laughter, definitely relating to the sentiment in a variety.
I learned that after my first wife, Davrick. She was, how would you say, a jerk.
I've never heard that word before. Anyway, with that, Davrick just kind of hops up and jerk. I like
Davrick's backstory. It's all swears. It's just like the worst ones.
I've never heard jerk. And
So when it's something that's like PG-13, you're like, what is jerk?
That's and Davric's like 290 years old. Anyway, I'm getting 2 more ales from out of the 10 gold and just come back to the table.
All right, yeah, just it's fine.
Okay.
All right. So you guys you're feasting, and perhaps you're looking for something to do. You know that there is a lot of pressing matters with with a lot of fear in the hearts of the villagers and the golem roaming around, not knowing much about it. Perhaps in conversation, you also have picked up that Enna is trying to, perhaps help out in more, in ways of the alchemy and herbalism and such. But she definitely needs some assistance with that to get going, because the city currently can't spare much resources to, to really get going, to really set up shop. Perhaps you guys have heard of that. But you also know that the path that the golem has walked has wreaked havoc on the land, and people are keeping an eye on it. At night, you can still see the purplish, dark red shrieks of energy in the far distance lighting up. But yeah, as far as you guys can know at this moment, the golem doesn't seem to be too interested in the city.
That's good news.
Yeah, that's this is perfect.
Is Liara here?
She's probably actually still working out, like in a maybe in a space she's cleared. She's pushed some tables aside. Yeah, she's like doing like pull-ups and push-ups and stuff.
Is this taking place in like the main area of?
She's shoved some. She's like moved some tables and chairs aside, so she's got a spot.
All right. Davrick looks over and is seeing if Liara has a ale or some sort of drink, or is she just working out over there?
She's got like her warrior skin hanging off of a nail or something like that.
Okay.
She's just nipping back and forth to it when she needs to.
All right. Yeah. No, Davrick doesn't really go over there, but he shouts out, "All right, Liara, keeping fit, I see."
Well, I missed a week of workouts, so making up for lost time, you could say.
Time off isn't bad, though. Would you mind joining us? We're about to discuss maybe some plans for today. I'm sure the town could use our help again to some extent.
Yeah, so she grabs her water skin and kind of like pulls some tables back into place and picks up her plate from a nearby table and sets it down.
You really shouldn't be stretching your deltoid muscles like that when you do those. You should be keeping them straight as to get the most out of your workout. You could injure yourself significantly doing that, Liara.
Yeah, Liara kind of turns and looks at him, and then she does a backflip. Did she do a backflip?
Just randomly. You know what? Make an acrobatics check. I want to see.
This is Ace punishing you.
Just make an acrobatics check.
Dude. I did. I rolled a 2 and a 7.
Davrick not one to be outdone by a feat of athleticism or
please
acrobatics.
do one as well.
Instead of that, Davrick instantly tries to leap up onto his hands and do like a handstand push-up with his feet directly up into the air. I'm gonna roll. I guess athletics for that. Would that be what that is?
Sure, acrobatics. Your acrobatics with disadvantage.
I just like hold my. What the fuck is happening?
Oh god!
Like, what is going on? Are we in the circus right now?
7. Yeah. Okay. You see Liara. She's trying to do a backflip, but
she's tired from her workout.
She's tired from a workout, so she decides against it. However, in this moment, Davrick, perhaps having hit the ale a little bit too soon, just tries to do a handstand, and he just goes flat on his face, not realizing perhaps in the moment that he's wearing heavy armor, a shield, weaponry, equipment on his back that is severely, and I do mean severely, limiting his ability to be as nimble as perhaps Liara would otherwise be.
Liara looks at this new guy who she's never met before, who presumes to speak to her like this, and she says, I believe I know my own body better than you do. And she kind of sits and she's got herself turned away from him
Well,
a little.
I mean,
From the
fine.
culture.
I'll never. I mean, you can do what you want with your own body. I can't presume to know what a woman does. But Davrick, you should really. You should really.
Davrick just rubbing his head because he.
I would not try that again. If we're going to go outside of the walls and you're doing this and utterly failing at it, I'm not going to say I'm going to feel safe.
It is something I used to do in my youth about 200 years ago.
I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but that was really quite bad.
Yeah, but when but when you pull it off, it looks so good.
But it didn't. It sucked. I wouldn't do it again. You're getting old.
Looks up at Mort. Is Mort gray at all, or?
I don't think elves really go gray.
This is true. That's true.
They're just gray when they're born.
Just instantly. If he's gray, he's gray forever.
Blonde, like hair.
Yeah.
That like pokes out in every direction. Like
He's an elf too.
Soundtrack.
Yeah, he is an elf. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
His hair's kind of like Mort from Rick and Morty. Or like Morty from Rick and Morty. Pokes out.
I don't know what that is. I do know what it is. I haven't watched it.
That's how your hair is?
Yeah, it's like red, but it's not maybe that long, but it's like
Okay.
red and it's like spikes out kind of.
Yeah.
It goes everywhere.
It's a Jaffro.
Just don't worry about me. I'll be okay. And with that, Davrick is still kind of like rubbing his head as he's picking stuff up and setting it on his back.
Ozzy, do you want to do some acrobatics? Apparently the circus is in town. Maybe that's what we'll do today.
So like, I guess when you're talking to Ozzy, like you'll notice like he's like, you can see him like mouthing some words and he's like trying to make some hand gestures while reading his book and stuff. And then like all of a sudden you'll see like Ozzy sitting down like right in front of Liara, like reading his book and like kicking his legs.
Okay. Well, that'll do that. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it, Davrick?
Like he wasn't there like a second ago. He's just, he's like suddenly in front of Liara. Like on the other side of the table.
Oh, Ozzy just appeared over there.
Yep.
Yeah. She's like blinking and rubbing her eyes. And she kind of looks at Davrick and looks at Ozzy and says, I think I may still be a little unwell.
Ozzy? And Davrick kind of says it a little louder. How did you do that?
So Ozzy's still like sitting there reading his book. And then you'll feel like a tap like on your shoulder, Davrick. And he's like, boo.
And with that, you can see Davrick's long beard just wiggling around. Ozzy, stop that.
And like you can still see Ozzy there and he's like kicking his legs and reading the big book.
What kind of book is this? With that, Davrick tries to grab the book.
And Ozzy like holds it like he's not letting it go.
Seems like you're attached to this. I can't read it anyway. You keep it. Just use tricks like that on your enemies, not your friends. Next time I'm going to clobber you.
So he said, I'm just trying things out. He said, wait a minute. And he says, can I try one on you?
Try what? What? Davrick
Well,
just
see, like this book, it says how to do things and like new stuff. And I can do it now.
What? That doesn't tell me anything, Ozzy. Mort, can you come over here and take a look at this book? And Davrick kind of shifts over to Mort.
No, because Ozzy here has willingly possessed himself. So, no.
What?
Won't touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Could you explain, Mort? And with that, Davrick sort of like backs up slightly from Ozzy.
You know, big spiky things that kind of haunt your dreams at times when you have a nightmare?
No.
They have horns.
Never
They
once.
cast spells. Maybe they suck the souls out of your beloved ones.
That sounds terrible.
Sometimes they
Ozzy-
steal your books and replace them with, well, significantly cooler ones.
Can you control it, Ozzy?
I don't know. I need to test this one out. It has a lightning picture.
And Davrick kind of comes over and tries to squint at the picture. Is it just like a picture of lightning?
You probably, I mean, it's like, you know, scrawled in that like same kind of text. So like you try to take a look at it and you'd be like,
Ugh.
you're trying to look at like one of those like optical illusion kind of puzzle things.
Yeah.
And like stare at the center of this image for 30 seconds and then unfocus your eyes and on one foot.
Yeah, I guess you get that feeling like if you cross your eyes, that like really like uncomfortable. If you say so, Ozzy, just be careful with this.
And I poke Davrick behind the bar, take cover, and I like grab the plague doctor mask, like stand behind the bar.
And at this point, Eden starts getting like a whiff of what's going, and he's like slams on the fucking counter. Oi! Outside.
I don't even know what it does yet.
Exactly.
Fine.
I think we should take his advice. Let's maybe go talk to the mayor or something and see what we could do.
Well, I want to see what the lightning thing does, to be honest.
We could check outside
For science. Ozzy, let's go. And I like Maytan the door open and like the wind and cold comes in. Like, come on.
Okay. So yeah, like I guess I'd walk outside. Is there anything like metal around, Ace?
Yeah, like the entire architecture of the entire city is made out of wood and iron, and your book is partially bound by iron and metal. So, and of course, Davrick is wearing metal. So
yeah, I have a whole bunch of like extra little bits and bobs that are metal, like little daggers. And...
I grab Davrick and Liara, and I want to watch from inside, like through a window. It's like,
so like I say,
Davrick, give me one of your daggers.
And with that, I kind of just take the dagger that I had looted from one of Swarg's old characters. One of those daggers, I think.
Okay.
Oh,
I know I know it's still living on. It's living on in story. It's still doing things. I know. Tears. Sorry to bring that back up.
Jean-Claude's dagger.
Poor Jean-Claude.
Son of bitches.
Does it have his initials like carved into the
hilt? I don't know. I just hand you the dagger.
Like JC is carved in, and then just like the carved in is just a phallus.
A little tree on the handle.
Okay, so Ozzy's gonna take like the daggers and stick them in like a small distance apart, and just like cram them in some wood, so that they like stand fast.
All right.
And okay. And he's gonna like make some like hand gestures, like he's like looking at his book and he's like trying it out, like he's like, okay, I do this and then this, and then I say, and like my eyes glow red for a second, and you see like my hands have like little like lightning circling my fingers, and like I like extend my fingers out and just like touch the blade of the daggers, and like this like bit of like lightning like shoots out between the daggers, like it's like zzz.
Liara turns to Davrick and says, "Did he say hot sauce?"
I thought he coughed.
Wait, do they have hot sauce here?
Ooh.
As that conversation is going up, because they don't understand the language you're speaking, as you're almost speaking in like weird tongues. Yeah, this lightning just arcs to this dagger, and the dagger I kind of like shoots off into a random direction as it gets jolted with lightning.
Oh, that was cool.
Also very dangerous, apparently.
Davrick, do you want to try?
And Davrick kind of looks at the dagger. Is the dagger like glowing with electricity, or is it still like emanating with crazy magical craziness, or
it just flickered as it got zapped, like it flickered, like it. If you were to pick it up, it would probably feel like lukewarm to the touch, as it like almost immediately fell in the snow and cooled down quite rapidly.
That's a pretty wild trick you have there, Ozzy. I'm okay. My flail needs repairs before we do anything crazy like that. What is the benefit of this, Ozzy? And Mort, have you seen anything like this before in your studies? And Davrick just thinks Mort knows absolutely everything, like literally knows everything. So
Mort's gonna roll an Arcana check because Mort doesn't want to
roll an I'm not. 15. I think I know what Ozzy is doing, but I'm not entirely sure. So roll an Arcana check. Let's see what happens. 15.
It's I mean, it's a cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip. Like, you would know this as a. I'm certain that a warlock. Is it shocking grasp?
The wizard. Yeah, it's a shocking grasp.
Yeah, you would know this.
Oh, and I just like look over. Oh, yes, I can just shock people. You know when you run across a culprit with really, really nice socks on?
Hi. Yeah.
Yes, it's like that. Except it hurts maybe a little bit more, but he's but a child, so.
The book says that it can stun people for a little bit.
That would be useful.
Wait,
can you summon on?
It's it makes it so that the target can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Oh. Yeah.
How does that? Is that like a spell that you go like blah and you have range, or
It's like it's like an escape spell for a warlock, basically. Like if somebody gets in melee range, it's like zap.
Oh, I got you. That's cool.
And running is something Ozzy is very good at. As he is explaining that and possibly, you know, maybe giving you the very basic fundamentals of this new trick he has learned, you guys hear from the back of you as you guys are aiming at Ozzy. What's going on? As you turn around, you see this massive 6'4", 6'5", half orc, like light gray tint, wearing almost no armor, but a lot of hides and such to cover himself, and with a large, brutal great axe, sheathed, I don't know, on his back. Sheathed on his back, and those who are familiar with him, you guys recognize Radulfur.
Radulf, and Davrik kind of turns and looks at Radulf, and he eyes him up and down. Obviously, he's like so much larger than Davrik. Davrik is actually kind of jealous that he's like so intimidating. Like, even though Davrik is strong, he doesn't have the presence. So, anyway, Radulf, nothing's going on. My friend here is just trying out some new spells out of a new book that he just came across.
All right, I'm going to Eve.
Aye. And with that, I turn to my friends. Have any of you met Radulf before?
Oh, bless you.
I believe I have. Captain, she knows them.
Liara?
Do you have any news?
Yeah, whatever, I guess.
It just kind of gives you just like this small look as to the halfling. He's like not impressed. Well, I don't know what's going on or what to do. I'm quite frank. Hence, Eve.
Then we shall accompany you. Shall we? She kind of looks at everyone else.
I'm sorry, but can you guys understand a word he's saying? His accent is quite...
I hear him perfectly fine, just as clear as I hear you, Mort. Maybe do elves have earwax?
I mean, yes, of course. How else would we gel our hair?
Davrik just kind of like shakes his head in disgust. Ugh, that's disgusting.
At this point, Radulfus looks at you. Well, plenty of days like that, eh?
Now, I heard 3 of those words, perhaps. But he wants us to go somewhere. Want us to go somewhere, boy? Is that what you want?
Davrik just looks at Mort and like...
He takes a step forward. He takes a step forward. As you tried to say, he takes a step forward. He just looks at you. The name's Radulf, Captain of the Guard. Would be wise to keep your mouth shut.
I don't understand. That makes everything understand a little bit more. Captain of the Guard. I heard that the Guard isn't necessarily in the greatest of number as of late. Did your day off?
He becomes like visibly annoyed because this entire situation is like he has been frustrated with the situation. Liara knows this, and like this Mort, you know also that Mort is like pressing a very large button right now at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Liara doesn't say anything. She, on first impressions, is not a big fan of Mort, so she's gonna see just where this hole he's digging gets him.
Rodolfo just looks at him. I'm going to.
Okay.
And he just kind of walks away. Like, he doesn't want any trouble. He has bigger worries to worry about than another stranger. Well, then again, at that point, he thinks another stranger, what could possibly go wrong? At that point, we see, like, flashes of, like, squall and such. But, so, like, he kind of gives you this look as he walks away. But then he just continues with strong pace.
The second he turns and starts his way through the snow, Davrick kind of turns and looks to Mort. He may be difficult to understand, and Davrick is speaking kind of quietly as well, so Red Oath doesn't overhear. He may be difficult to understand, but please don't fuck with him. He's not one to be trifled with.
I mean, just because you have muscles doesn't mean you're good at anything that you do.
Well, I've seen him fight, and I'm not sure what kind of spells that you have. You may need some more powerful ones. Just trust me. He's not to be dealt with in that manner. And just he's on our side, so let's just treat him with some more respect.
I guess you're perhaps smarter as well. Even idiots have places in this world. Captain of the Guard might be among those.
At least for now, just pretend to respect him.
So, where are we going again? I'm like, I
The
forgot.
mayor's. We're basically like, and with that, it's like Davrick sort of like speaks at a regular level. Aye, let's follow Rodolphe and let's head to see Eve. And he looks at Ozzy, and Ozzy, is my dagger safe to put back in my pack?
What? Oh, yeah. Okay, sure.
And then Davrick just kind of like puts his hand out as if Ozzy has to toss it to him.
Ozzy just sort of looks at it and he says, "Oh,
Okay.
and he just sort of like hands it to you, like blade like towards you, like he's not really paying attention. He's still like reading the book.
Yeah, Davrick gets realized that it's blade first, but he has got his gauntlets and his gloves on. That's just grabs it and just shakes his head and tosses it in his pack and heads on and walks to the mayor's office. I guess we're all.
As you guys approach, you see the two of already entering. As Eve opens the door, you guys shortly follow. You guys are all in the mayor's house at this point, and we will take our first break. We'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Thank you so much for coming out. Make sure to stick around. Beyond that, let's play some music, and we'll be back. All right. We are back. Or at least some of us are. Really? Really? You just... Okay, that's fine. It's cool. It's whatever. You know? Welcome to a professional D&D campaign.
Are you gonna do like the stairs trick next and like, you know,
Oh
just
my God.
hear like
Some serious Austin Powers throwbacks right there. Oh my, he's literally gone. He's like, okay. He's like,
Oh, that was
admit-
weird. Ace left the frame and
I know.
Swargula came in.
Like, this
I was like, what the fuck?
it's like, did
I knew it!
Are they, was that timed?
Yeah, you know, he could pass as my, you know, ugly brother.
Well, you both have like
Whoa!
shots fired. Shots fired. I was gonna say you both
Dropping
have gray shirts on,
bombs.
so it looked like you were moving into his frame. But
I'll do an Ace cosplay. I could do it.
do it.
I think my hair is a little bit longer, but I could like.
No, I got longer hair.
No, he's got more hair.
All right, there you go. Yeah. Okay, and now you actually have to be entertaining.
Aw.
Damn, Ace!
Aw.
Shit.
When did we start doing that on this show?
Aw.
Oh,
Nice.
Shots everywhere.
Thanks,
I just
Wax.
want to play
Thank you.
some Dungeons and Dragons.
you
I'm
know,
gonna be a nerd.
beyond things, beyond that, you know, let's actually move on to things that actually matter. All right, so we just before the break we entered Eve's. I was gonna say Eve's domain, but it's the mayor's house, or at least the designated house. It's a bigger house in the city, as you guys know. Rodolphe has already well, he's actually not taking a seat. He's actually standing off to the side as you guys come in. And that's where we left off.
So when we come into the door, I guess we shut it behind us because it's shitty and cold out.
All right.
Who was in the there's a house office building right now?
Hey, besides you, just Latulfer and Eve.
Okay, so I guess we see Radoof off to the side, and Davrik kind of walks up and Eve, any news since the other day, since our transgressions with the creature?
Little, Davrik, little.
Hmm.
The cavern, however, people are, as we speak, prepping it. It has been sealed in a one-way fashion, I've been informed by Aoth. But it still requires much, support and to make sure things don't collapse. But beyond that, when it comes down to this creature, Anna has been trying to contact her circle back home in Iran, and we have yet to hear back from that. And Rodolfo was here to inform me about the movements and such, and if there's any information with there. So that's when you guys came in.
I assume you're referring to the movements of the golem outside.
Naturally.
Any information on that front?
Eve takes a look at Rodolphe and gives a nod. It doesn't seem to be interested in us. That's good. But it seems to mindlessly roam. Seems to go from side to side. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these days we would be in the path it roams.
Aye. And with that, Davrik chirps up and says, "Aye. Eventually, one of these days, it will definitely happen. It needs to be dealt with, especially so close to the town." And then with that, Davrik kind of shifts back in his chair towards Eve, and he says, "Eve, anything Anna could Anna help in all this? Have you been talking to her on this as to what to do?"
As I said, Davrik, she has contacted the circle at home, but we have yet to hear back from that. Communications are difficult across large distances without the proper tools. We do not have circles of teleportations left, right, and beyond that, what I do know is that she is trying to help out with her skills as a herbalist, as a druid that comes natural, if you will, but It could be useful because we are running low on supplies, and since you guys came into the city, the potions have been going a lot quicker than we anticipated.
Aye, we have been doing quite a bit of adventuring. Do you know where she could be found? I feel that she needs to be brought into this conversation.
I think she is in she might still be sleeping in the tavern, actually. I'm actually also I'm looking for a proper place for her. If she indeed wants to set up shop, we need a proper establishment. But I was still looking into that. That was actually one of my things to do today. I can send for her if you wish.
Aye, that should be. We should definitely have her input on all this, especially with her knowledge on on nature and the magic surrounding it.
Agreed.
With that, Davert kind of shifts back and looks towards Mort. Mort, what have you been like? You must have some thoughts on all this over the past day. Have you put any thought into on this creature at all?
The
I know you
golem.
said you were, yeah, aye. You
Right.
said that you're a professional. You know all about these things. I assume that you know.
By the way,
Of course I do.
as you guys are conversating, she has created this parchment in thin air, and she's starting to write on it. That's what she's doing right now. She crumbles it up, and it disappears.
Mort is like extremely distracted, and he like one eye like looks at her like from time to time like gaze back and forth as I speak to Davert. Yes, Tyrannid is a scientific name, of course. Tyrannid humongous, I believe. But yes, if it is ever going to make way towards the city, I fear it will come down to, well, I believe we already agreed that it'll come down to Ozzy to distract it.
Yeah, I do
What?
believe we.
Did
Yeah,
somebody
Sorry,
say
boy,
my
you
name?
can't die. You're with the devil.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Have you not been paying
Adult-
attention, Ozzy? And Davert kind of looks at Ozzy. Is Ozzy like just sitting there, eyes into his book?
The book, it's pretty big, right? Like it's like a normal size book for you guys,
Mhm.
but it's like bigger than my little journal was.
Yeah, it would require not just a hand, but like your entire forearm to like
Yeah.
lean on it if you wish to cast from it, essentially.
Like mage hand, like lower the book so that can see you. Like,
Yeah.
Ozzy, we talked about this.
With all this,
I heard golems and stuff.
Liara's she's sitting next to Rodolphe, and she kind of gives him a nudge and says, "So, what's our priority?"
As this conversation is going, he turns to you. Hard to say, Liara. It's difficult to hold down or fight against a 60-foot fucking giant made out of fucking stone. Don't think my axe will do much, nor will your daggers. We have multiple ways we can approach this. All I know is that the spirits are restless. And if we wish to fight, we need bigger weapons. The best bet I've got is to make sure it doesn't reach the city, and if it wants to, distract it to elsewhere. It would be wise, I think, to somehow avoid drawing it to this city.
Yes. What weapons could defeat such a creature of stone?
I don't think any weapons could defeat a creature like that. I think you'd probably have to trap it or something.
Trapping.
Ozzy, don't interrupt when adults are speaking.
I am an adult, you idiot.
Davert just shakes his head. Mort, you do realize that halflings do exist, correct?
And they're not. No.
At this point, Eve gives you this look. You must be a wizard.
Yes, the name's Morticus Mordecai. Pleased to meet you. I believe we've already met, though.
We have. Has he introduced yourself to you?
Yeah, I waltzed in on their meeting when she didn't want me to.
Oh
last
yeah.
yeah, I persuaded her to let me in.
Yeah, our previous meeting wasn't as smooth, I believe, Mort. The name's Eve. Eve Farseer.
It is nice to meet you, Eve. It's a pleasure. And I like take my glove off, finger by finger, like plop it off, and I like shake her hand.
And she shakes your hand as well. However, it would be wise to extend courtesy to those who are within the same situation at the moment. We have enough friction as is. However,
I'm not lying. I give Ozzy all the respect he deserves, except when he's being childish. I must treat him as a child because that's what he is.
I'm not a child.
Nonetheless.
I don't.
Yes, Leo?
Would it be like general knowledge that no, because this is pretty rare. Is there any way Liara would know if like magical weapons would be more effective against this creature? Should I do like some sort of check?
You can do. Well, you know, it's safe to assume that if normal means don't work, perhaps magical means would work.
Yeah.
Like that's a very solid conclusion one can come to in this world. However, have you got a proficiency in Arcana?
No, I don't.
Then it would probably be very difficult for you to determine what kind of magic would be effective if anything would be effective at all.
Yeah.
However, as Eve says that, as Eve continues, yeah, normal weapons would be less effective. That is indeed, trapping may very well be an option. However, how do you wish to trap this creature out of stone?
Is there any kind of like, I don't know, valley or some kind of steep drop or something nearby? Maybe we could lure it into it.
She gives you this smile of like, aw. that's kind of how that's the smile that comes across. Make an Arcana check retroactively for me, Ozzy, because you have proficiency at Arcana, right?
Come on. First roll of the night, folks.
Also,
I'm getting out of the way now.
Also, the kind of extends a little bit longer.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm a halfling, so
you're right. Lucky.
Going to just be the 14.
No, you have to re-roll because
you want me to re-roll. Okay.
Re-roll, yeah. 19. As you say that, trying to trap an elemental, especially an earth elemental, all the ones that you have learned perhaps about in your magical studies back home before you came here, before you were, had to deal with the situations you had to deal with, you know that earth elementals are known to be able to just go into the ground and undisturbed move through it and pop elsewhere up. They can move through ground as they see fit. However, unless it is specifically man-made stone or indeed a ground, but that would be a trap bigger than 6 that is strong enough to hold down a creature that is designed to be a siege creature, as most earth elementals are summoned for, as well as big enough to capture it.
Maybe not, I guess. Yeah, earth elementals can probably like go through the ground and stuff.
Aye. And there's all Sorry?
Eve, you know these lands quite well. Do you know if there's anywhere we could perhaps find a weapon or something that could help us against this creature? Have you heard any stories, or do you remember anything from when the city was first founded, perhaps?
We have not ventured forth. One of the many objectives of this city initially was to discover this land, but the hardships that we have fallen after the first year prevented us from venturing far beyond these walls. We have not ventured more than perhaps you have. And I believe that you guys have not have found anything of proportional means beyond the plain touched quartz or iron, I believe it was, that we found.
What of the iron as well? Davik interjects.
Yeah. Do we know how Ulrich is getting on with it?
Ulrich has been very excited to work on it. Unfortunately, his current equipment, if you will, is not capable of dealing with magical means, with magical attributes. He's making some progress with it. He's trying to get the means he needs to work with it, but at this moment he's unable. He has the skill, just not the tools. And bringing over massive furnaces is... Oh, it's better to build new ones at this point.
Curiously though, if we did put our funds into this, would the ore work? I mean, this is something that we need to figure out. If that is what it takes, if we need to divert resources into this, getting this up, I mean, it might be something we might need to look at doing or look to do.
It is touched by the plane of it's touched by something cold, the plane of water most likely. I don't see how water or ice would be effective against this creature. What would be effective is weapons of a magical nature. They seem to be able to have a greater effect than normal weapons, and would be of greater assistance indeed against this elemental. However, it's just not the elemental that I'm worried about. These plates that are inscribed with, I believe Anna explained it to be Sylvan runes. I'm also not sure what they are, and it seems to be empowering the creature. If we want to take a shot at taking it out, we must figure out how they work and find a way to rid him of it, or it of it. With them, he seems to be... I don't even know how we would even touch him.
I feel Anna is probably best versed in the magic we would need to remove these defenses. We should probably go wake her. And Davik just kind of looks towards like the window or where the windows are. Like it seems around what time of day? Like I'm kind of trying to gauge.
You guys had breakfast. You walked. It's about maybe 10 a.m. or so.
Okay, so it's pretty late. And after Davik kind of checks to see where the sun is, he looks back and says, "Anna isn't here, and she's more than likely awake. You should probably fetch for her if you haven't done so already."
As you say that to her, you hear a knock on the door. Speak of her, and she probably has arrived. As she just sent word for her. That's what the parchment was. It just disappeared. Rodolphe opens the door, gives her a nod, doesn't even say much. She just, lets her in, closes the door quite rapidly against the cold. Anna, come in, sit. And you have this once again this elven druid that comes in, little bit less well maintained. She still looks kind of recovering from shock. The scar still fresh in her face, healed, but a scar nonetheless. And of course her signature long, well-made cloak around her as she sits down. I was summoned. What is it that I can help with?
And then Davik just kind of looks towards Eve as if she would be addressing. Yeah, Davik doesn't have anything to say, I guess. I don't know.
At this point, Eve says Eve starts a conversation regarding the elemental, the creature. Anna, have you been able to contact the druid circle you were talking about? And Anna goes into detail that communication has been tough and she has not been able to hear back. She has been in touch. People are looking into it, if something like this has happened before, because it seems to be a very unique situation to have an elemental be plane touched like that. It's a very aggressive merge of magic that normally does not happen. that's the only thing that they know of, and they're looking into it, and they're also looking into methods of figuring out the way of dealing with it. And it continues. These plates, these sylvan plates. I think we can use it against him.
How so, Edna? And Davrik, listening to the conversation,
how?
probably trips in.
Well, I've been going over it in my head. I haven't had much sleep as of late. So I've been thinking, and I have been able to destroy or nullify one of them, which took an immense amount of strength. So I don't think we can simply cast a spell and be rid of it. At this point, they have established the link has been forged. However, once I nullified it, there was this feedback as one of its sources was ripped from it. It's a hypothesis. It's a thing that I'm not even sure if it would be work, but perhaps if we find a way to destroy these plates, perhaps we can cause some kind of feedback that may disable him or hurt him or it in some way, if not indefinitely, perhaps temporarily, something we can use to our advantage. But that's conjecture at best. For all I know, it just doesn't do anything.
I don't know magic that well, but what if we go straight to the source? Couldn't we return to the circle and perhaps find a way through and destroy the source and take out the creature that way?
Well, the source
would
is...
would Ozzy know anything about that?
Don't we know,
Like-
the source has been, picked up. The rocks that were part of the source is on the golem.
Yeah, like that. That's how
Yeah,
it's
but
plain
they're-
touched.
Yeah,
They're
so I kind of describe that to Liara, well, we saw the stones lift out of the circle themselves.
are they she's kind of assuming that they're still connected to the other plane.
Yeah, that's there is indeed as Anna continues, there seems to be some kind of heavy Fey influence, which once was in this place of power, but now imagine it as a mobile place of power, which
Can I
is
roll this?
scary.
If I'll know anything about the planes, because
Go ahead.
Ozzy communicates with a fiend on a fairly regular basis. Do you want me
But
to
a
roll
fiend and
Arcana?
an elder one. Yeah, you can make an Arcana check to see if you know what you want to know about it. Sure.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just trying to see if it's possible for us to go there.
Travel to the plains this episode.
Yeah.
You know that traveling through the plains is a thing you can do. It has been done in the past. It's probably happening right now and will continue to happen. A lot of magics work this way. It's somehow enchanting. For example, a bag of holding is like almost a compact portal to the astral plane. However, going through planes is not something that's easily done, and you would not know how to do such a thing at this moment.
Yeah. So Ozzy just pipes up and says,
You want to just go to another plane? It doesn't work like that.
As I said, I don't know much about magic.
Obviously.
But I do know about going to the source of the problem.
Unfortunately, the source is the creature we speak of. It is very well plausible that once this creature has... you see her brain almost short circuit. It's difficult to say. All I know is that there's a strong Fey presence within this earth elemental, which is something that shouldn't even exist. So, and based on the chaotic energies that surround it still, anything can happen. For all we know, it's tearing into the plains right now, unleashing havoc.
We need some kind of planar EMP for this thing. God damn.
Our best bet is to distract the golem until we find an alternative. Let the people who are more skilled in dealing with the golem actually worry about these sorts of things. Those of us who could conjure paper out of thin air.
Are you?
Eve gives you like a chuckle. He gives you like a sharp, but you know. Yeah, she gives you this look fun. Ha. That's the look. That's how I would explain the look. Ha.
Yeah. And I kind of look at the group and like, right now, I'm going to admit it. I'll be brutally honest with the lot of you. I don't give a fuck about this golem.
Well, do you give a fuck about yourself, Mort?
Well, yes, but I don't plan to be here when the golem attacks. There are other places in the world that exist.
If that's how you truly feel, then you should probably head there now.
I mean, I'm here because I want to be here. I'm looking for things. And I need those things before I can go.
We found a thing, and you can see it from town. What's more interesting of a thing than this thing? And Davrick just kind of
If we can,
thinks he knows
I'll
where
say
the-
this, however. If we can deal with the golem at some point, I'll be there beside you, Davrick. You know that. I'll even be holding this boy up to see if he can sacrifice himself.
I'm not a boy. How many times do I have to tell you?
Do you
I meant that as
literally
in
pick him
male.
up?
You're male, aren't you?
I am. Yes. Why does that matter?
I don't know. Why does it
Do
matter?
you actually pick him up though?
No, I said I would pick him up.
Oh, I thought you actually said you pick him up.
Oh, of
you
course
pick
I
him up.
wouldn't.
I was like,
I don't.
Why don't you try it?
In normal conversation. Ozzy like gets a sleek like smile, like the thought bubble comes up.
Yeah.
Why don't you try it, asshole? But more goes. For now, I think we distract the golem, and we wait, and we try to make ready. Or if the golem does attack, it might not ever attack.
True. But we need to be ready for when it does. We need to know more about it. Knowledge is a powerful weapon.
You keep saying we.
Well,
I
if
think you mean you. Frank.
Davrick, she just kind of looks at you, Davrick and Liera.
Yes.
I think it is wise indeed to move back to that place of power and bring back something you perhaps can, that we can identify, study perhaps more, to understand what is going on.
The one that was destroyed. Perhaps we can recover some of it, and it can be studied here.
She gives Eve gives a quick look to Anna. Anna gives like a nod that of like a yeah, that could work. And Eve says Eve looks back to you, Liera. Agreed. That seems like a wise decision.
I think that is an understandable first step. I
Somebody-
actually agreed.
Well, at least we agree on something then. However,
Let's agree
in the
to
meantime,
agree then.
yeah, we will agree. However, in the meantime, I must make preparations. Perhaps I can use your wisdom. You guys have been out there. What would you guys find more wise? To find ways to reinforce this city, the walls? Find ways to make it sturdy against this creature? Buy us time when it does arrive? Perhaps find wardings that we perhaps may not be even on its vision when it is needed? Or this is a stretch. Summon our own earth elementals?
And Ozzy just kind of pipes in. So Ozzy knows like a lot about like illusion and stuff. He just kind of pipes in and he says,
I might be able to help with some wording type things. I know a little bit about, well, illusions and stuff.
and he sort of like looks at his book and he just says,
You know, like, I mean, for instance, there could be like a miniature golem like right behind you.
and he sort of like sticks his hand out and his eyes like glow red for a second and he says, and you see like just this miniature version of the golem that's like walking around like 60 feet high, like just start like clomping around right behind Eve.
Like it's like for like a split second, you can see Anna like taking it like it's kind of caught off guard as a reflex. Eve looks at it.
Like, how solidly does this thing appear?
Oh, it looks just like a little golem.
It looks like a
Did
real
you-
thing, essentially. As far as you're aware, it's a real illusion. However, due to the fact that you know he cast it and you know that it's an illusion, you can actually kind of see past it and see through it if you focus.
Okay.
Illusions.
Trick. What a schoolyard trick, and I like mage hand through it and causing it to disappear.
As it then is kind of face. A trick perhaps, but a trick that could save lives. Illusions
Tiny
is... Indeed, it is
Giant,
tiny.
Huge golem that size might not even see something so small.
I agree. We would have to think on a bigger scale. But it is something to take into consideration. And with the right people, we might be able to conjure up a bigger one. Or perhaps...
Is it worth...
Distraction is the answer.
I like the idea of summoning our own golem, but is it worth summoning a golem and possibly causing more destruction to the forest and potentially maybe maddening Syria and the other druids if we cause more destruction out there?
I heard
No,
Syria and was like, what?
I know that the golem is causing destruction out there as is, and I'm sure the reason why we haven't had any issues from Syria and the druids is that that is the issue. It's pulling their attention. I just feel summoning something of that nature on our own, something that would you even deem larger, would just cause us issues in the future. If we can find potential wards, I feel that would be the most effective way. Magic, I think, is not my specialty, but I do feel that it is what we need in this situation.
Why can't we do both?
Can we control the golem?
No, I mean, why can't we ward and look into the stone?
I think we do. And I heard rumor that there were plants needing to be found. I think those might be findable along the way, yes.
Anna. Liara kind of looks at Anna's scars and injuries and says, would you be fit to accompany us? You know this magic better than the rest of us, I believe. You would know what we need to get and bring back. We could use your eyes.
At this point, she kind of like, she tries to compose herself, but she kind of like, her composure like kind of shrinks into like this fearful elven druid in a very similar way that you saw her once she awoke once again by Davrik, and just you see this fear in her eyes. Not as intense, but you do see fear in her eyes.
The second that kind of fear washes over her face, Davrik kind of pipes up and says, Anna, do not worry. We are here. We will be prepared. The main issue that caused your harm was the golem itself. You will come across no harm. We need your help. I want to use persuasion on that. If that.
Are you helping Liara?
Yeah. I basically want Anna to want to go, because if she had that thing.
Oh, in that case, I think who has the higher persuasion? Who has higher charisma? I think it's.
I have proficiency, but
You're a self-proclaimed wet noodle.
yeah,
And
I have 12, so I don't know.
I have
With proficiency.
You know what? Liara started the conversation, so Davrik is helping Liara. Liara, throw a persuasion check with advantage because Davrik is helping.
That makes sense.
Yeah, God.
Okay.
Like, you know, even with Davrik's reasoning, it's just fear goes beyond reasoning, and she says, "No, I have to." You know, she tries to avoid the conversation. She tries to avoid the logic and reasoning. She's just afraid, and she also mentions that she has to work on setting up her shop, and she's trying to find the resources and so she can start making, potions and perhaps things that are much needed in the near future.
Liara goes over to her and just kind of, rubs her shoulder and just says to her quietly, "It's okay. I understand. from memory, can you tell us things you saw that you really would like us to bring back? Perhaps the stones, or would any of the plants nearby be special enough to hold any magic, or just let me know. I'll bring them back. You can stay here.
She takes a few deep breaths and goes into this focus mode as she tries to recall what happened. The stone, as much as you can, would be the most important thing. But I remembered the energies lashing out chaotically. And you guys all well, because some of you were almost hit by it, if not actually hit by it. Perhaps if there is... yeah, exactly. Perhaps if there was something actually hit by it, perhaps I can inspect that and understand why it remains, why it is, what it... just why. But the stones,
Well, we know
definitely the
somebody
stones.
that got squished by the golem.
I don't know if there'll be much left to bring back.
No, like, what happened against... I'm assuming you're referring to Hero at this point. What you guys saw, this 60-foot golem reached out into the sky, clobbered him into the ground, not just against the ground, no, into the ground, with a secondary chaotic explosion that just incinerated the remnants of it. Like, you may find some burnt ashes, but it was quite gruesome. But as Anna says, I don't know, but perhaps whatever remains, may it be Hero. It was, or perhaps a tree, or a piece of a tree, whatever it is. Anything that may seem interesting, anything that I could investigate and inspect might be worth your time to pick up. Anything can help, but especially the stones. That is one of the things that helped, that was holding the source of this, one of the sources of strength.
Okay. We'll do what we can. I think we may need a cart.
A cart.
Perhaps. I mean, we have a dwarf.
And Mort, Davrick just looks at Mort. And what are you implying, Mort?
You can carry
I think
on
he's
the thing.
implying you're a cart.
If you give me all of your shares, I will be a card for you.
No. Let's not get carried away. I'm not doing this for free.
Davrick just chuckles. Listen, I'm sure we can find a cart, but let's move. Daylight is.
At this point, Eve says, and about the issue of payment, I will, of course, pay, but would it be wise otherwise to use that payment to help Anna set up shop?
I think helping Anna set up and helping Ulrich, as you may need him for making weapons and ammunition or whatever. Yes. At least my share, I agree.
In that case, I would indeed forfeit my share if we knew that those things were being taken care of.
Well, Ulrich might be a little bit more expensive. We are already strained as is. But yeah, we can definitely use the portion that I would set aside for you to make sure that Anna at least can start brewing potions.
She does need a home also.
Aye. Which was indeed one of my goals today, to find an establishment, indeed.
We're all just in the business of charity. Even you, Ozzy.
Not me, no.
Why not?
Because I need to buy a lot of ink. All my poems are gone.
Are you fucking serious?
You
reason.
think hair dye is cheap?
I thought you conjured that stuff.
Yeah, I mean conjured. Look, I need ingredients to conjure, okay?
I hate to admit it, boys and Liara. Well, Davrik and Liara. But I'm with the boy.
I am not a boy. I'm a man.
At this point, Eve says, I think that half the shares would be sufficient.
Half the shares it is, it appears.
Aye, that works for me as well.
Right.
Let's
Then the rest
Let's get
remains. Then the rest remains 100 gold split amongst the two of you.
120. This is a dangerous
Make a
job.
persuasion check with disadvantage. Because you have been nothing but a pain in everybody. And at this point, like, you see Radulf also, like, kind of, like, shaking now. Ooh, 22. Disadvantage.
Mother of God.
wow.
Damn.
I believe you.
At this
You
E-
got away with that, Sam.
Alright, at this point, Eve says, alright, 60 gold for the both of you as a sign of good faith.
I look to Ozzy. Like, I'm like, is this good?
Ozzy snatches it.
60
Well,
gold.
like, after you guys return.
Oh.
And I clap.
Yeah.
It's a deal.
Alright.
You've made yourself great friends. And I, like, clap their hands.
Well, Mort, make sure to be a little bit, you know.
No, I
Not
don't.
like a douchebag.
Well, I wouldn't put it like that,
Okay,
Ozzy.
circle.
I wouldn't put it like that, Ozzy. As he gives you like this acknowledging, yes, you're absolutely right, kind of like friendly nod. But, well, you know, you seem to be, you remind me of a different old man who once came through here. Different than the rest. Just, you know, just keep an eye out to, you know, to rub people not the wrong way.
You're muted.
I agree.
Oh, there you go.
I was just talking very quietly, Ozzy, but I agree. Shall we head
Alright.
way towards the stones?
All right,
Yes, that is
report back as soon as you guys can.
Yeah, whatever, I guess.
good. Can we, the cards that we brought back from the main that one time, are those still in town? Do we need to go and
There are a
borrow
few.
them?
There's a few cards around. Like if you know, in your preparations, get a card, then yeah, you should be able to get one.
Yeah. I think the stones are like 6 foot, right? So one.
Yeah, there's one stone that was it's about maybe 8 to 10 feet in length, and then maybe 4 to 6 feet in width. So they're pretty large stones. However, this stone was like cracked and broken into like tiny little pieces. So,
The card should do the trick, I believe.
all right, it is set.
Let's do it.
All right, I will make arrangements with Anna to start setting up and get her situated. Radulfur, keep watch. Keep an eye out on the movements. And you four, be careful. We don't know what this creature has done. We don't know if it has caused any ill effects on nature beyond its destruction. We already have moving trees around. I don't know what to expect beyond this point.
We just need to be prepared. That's all we can do. Is the best we can. What more can we ask of ourselves?
Such is the way of the world. Preparation. Rule number 1. Let's go.
Aye. I need to go see Bolthik. So speaking of preparation, and with that, Davrik sort of grabs the head of the flail, grab him by the side, and he holds it up, and you can see that the head of the flail is all kind of melted and sort of deformed from using it on the acid creature in the cave the other night. I need this fixed. He kind of just tosses it up. You can see it's probably like kind of hefty, and he catches it, makes quite a heavy sound in his metal gloves, and just kind of puts it back on his side.
Good point. All right. Go make arrangements. I will send the cart in front of the gate.
I need to get some torches.
Well, make haste. You're burning daylight.
To the market, then.
To the market.
We kind of head off.
And you guys head off, and indeed Radulfur like shortly follows as well as he moves immediately through the gate and start taking watch. The rest of you, yeah, you guys are all moving to the general store essentially.
Ozzy is.
Yeah, I'm going there as well. Looking for Baltic.
All right. Well, I'm gonna quickly. You guys move. To the general store. It's about 11 a.m. after conversation and after everything was situated and everything is done. You see, Eve and Anna also move away. You guys see the general store. The door is now closed. There's not a lot in front of it. There's definitely some some movement in front of the door that you can see in the snow, but not much else to see.
Yeah, we just move on up. I mean, we can obviously notice there's a pathway moving to the door, so there's been some action. So, yeah, Davik just goes to. Well, Davik actually pulls the door. I guess it does the door. I don't know. It just holds the door open for everyone else, and we hit on it.
All right, and as you guys open the door, you hear this voice at the back. Oi, close the door. It's freezing.
I am with that Baltic, or with that Davik. Just moves in and pulls the door behind him. We need some supplies, Baltic, and I need some work done before we head out.
Time for business. It's always a good time for the business. As he has this cloak around him that he just wraps around him. Well, what?
And then I guess I'm just gonna motion towards the group. What do you guys need?
So,
number of torches. That's it, frankly.
so Ozzy says,
I need torches, and I need I could use some rope.
All right. Well, I'm just looking through the list of prices because it is a difficult thing to keep track of. Torches and rope. Anything else?
Maybe some chalk.
Chalk.
Wait, rations. Yes, rations, just in case.
So, first of all, Ozzy is ordering some torches, some chalk, and some rope.
Yep.
Just cheap stuff. Yeah, just you want the cheap rope? I take it, 50 feet.
Is the silk rope 52?
The silk rope is lighter.
I know. Yeah, I'm actually gonna buy some silk rope.
All right. So some rope.
No, give me the good one. No, that one. No, that one. The black one.
All right. Silk rope it is. He gets it. That's about 15 gold pieces.
15.
And Ozzy puts his hands on his hips.
Aye.
Well, that seems like a little much.
Your point?
Well, listen, we buy from you all the time. I think we're pretty good customers. Couldn't you cut me a little bit of a discount?
Roll a persuasion check.
God. 21.
21.
Wow.
He kind of looks at you. You're right. You're a good customer. Tell you what. 12 gold pieces.
That's way better, I think.
12 gold pieces it is. He takes 12 gold pieces. You get 50 foot of silken rope. You get a few chalk pieces. And how many torches did you want?
Probably like 3.
You got 3 torches. Yeah. And you get like 3 chalk pieces. There you go. All right. Anyone else?
Aye, Baltic. And with that, Davik kind of pulls his flail out and lays on the counter. I sort of had a run-in with one of the similar creatures that damaged my weapon last time. Unavoidable. Had to strike it. Could you repair it for me?
Yeah, your morning star, eh? You gotta stop walking into these fuckers.
Yeah.
Alright.
I can't avoid it though, and he's kind of Devrick is kind of upset that he took a shot at that. Okay.
Alright. Same deal as last time.
How much was that again? There's been so much going on.
5 gold pieces.
All right, that works great. And
All right.
Devrick just tips him an extra gold, and thank you for all this.
Alright, he just rubs his hand together. You know, he puts his hand across the morning star, you know, and hovers over it. And, you know, you can see the metal just reforge itself by magical means until your morning star looks like it was right after it was forged. And looks good as new. So take away that debuff and write down the 5 gold pieces.
Yep, got it. Thank you so much for all this. This is excellent. And I get who I just Devrick looks softly from him. Who else is with us? Is just Ozzy, is Mort and Liara here too?
Yeah, I think we're all here.
Is anybody buying food?
I've still got plenty of rations.
Yes, I need a number of rations and some torches, please. Simple does it.
Alright. How much?
5 of each.
5 torches, 5 rations?
Yes. Nice
All
and
right.
easy, isn't it? Here you go. I believe 3 gold will do it.
Hold on. 3 gold. Plenty.
More than
Rixie!
enough, I know.
Rixie! 5 rations! As he screams in the back, and you can hear somebody moving in the back and such. Aye, Liara, I believe it was.
Yes. I don't require anything of you, but is Ulrich around?
Ulrich is in the back, couple of buildings back. Not hard to miss. It's the you can as he says that you can hear in the faint distance. Ding. Ding.
Yeah. I shall visit him. I may require his assistance.
Alright.
She ducks out real quick.
Give him my regard.
I will do.
Alright. Alright, at this point, you know, Rixie comes skipping with like 5 torches in her halfling hands. As well as like a sack full of rations. She tries to skip, but it's difficult to maintain balance. As like some of the torches almost fall out her hand. Alright, I've got it. As Ulrich Baltic points at Mort. Yeah, you have your 5 rations and your 5 torches.
I'll take some halfling-sized rations too.
She looks
They're
at
like
you.
3 times the size of normal rations.
and Rixie says, she kind of looks at you. Huh? How much?
I'll take 4.
4. Right. One moment. And she kind of like runs back, slides around the corner playfully, almost falls on her face, but nonetheless she disappears. And after a minute or two, she comes back with another pouch with, you know, indeed 4 rations. And Baltic says, "That's a gold piece, lad."
All right, whatever, I guess.
Yeah, write down a gold piece. And you two can also write up 4 rations. And these rations are very simple, like dried, you know, meats, jerky, and nuts, and, you know, some water and such.
I'll take
Very
the
simple
spicy
stuff. All right, so some spicy jerky with secret spice. Don't ask. All right. I think that brings us. Everybody's ready. Oh no, wait. Liara has to go to Ulrich.
Yeah,
All right.
Ulrich, yeah.
You guys perhaps peruse the recently upgraded general store. You know, there's some new stuff in stock. You know, a lot of not really a lot of things that interested you, generally speaking. Because it's a general store. Like, it's not only for adventurers, it's also for the city folk itself. However, it does have some common magic items as of late. that you guys may be able to peruse. And when I say common magic items, you know, we're talking about some very minor things that, like cantrip skill. And you can peruse it. There's some basic cantrips, you know, like there's a scroll of, there's several scrolls.
How much we talking?
Well, there's like very little stuff, but as you try to inspect them, you notice that you can't read them.
Well, right, because you can't sit here and like study it and put it in my spell book for free.
No, you see them because that's your plan, right? That's your plan. You want to study them and maybe copy them. However,
I want to know how expensive they are, if it's even worthwhile.
Even then, like you inquire about them. He shows you one. Scroll of mending. Always good to be able to repair stuff. And as he shows you it, like you try to read it, but the letters and the energy that comes from it, that is embedded in it, just seems foreign to you. You don't, to the best of your knowledge, you can't even read it. You don't even understand the magic that resides within it.
But there's no like price tag. I ask him how expensive. How much gold would you like for one of these cantrips?
These are recently new. Let me check the books to find out.
Please, take all the time you want. If we have to, do I have time to take a pee break, just like everyone else? I believe someone's dog messed something up in the other room outside.
Ah, yes, I heard some barking.
Yeah, I heard that as well. It was interesting.
Didn't even know we had dogs around these parts, eh?
I don't know. You learn something new every day.
So it does.
Davrick hears that. No, I've never heard a dog, and here you see Davrick dart out the door, running after.
Never heard a dog.
Dog before.
Shut up. Shut up.
Do you have to go and check on your dog?
I do actually have to
go. Go check on your dog. We'll go into break soon.
As the chat realizes what's happening.
Go check on your dog. Just make sure to mute yourself, friend. All right. These scrolls are about, I don't know, around 100 gold apiece.
Do you have anything good?
All of I've got is good, lad.
Of course. Now give me the real answer. Do you have anything real good?
Well, it depends. What kind of magic do you practice?
Well, between you and me, I practice the best kind of magic.
Sex magic.
At this point, I want you to make an
Ozzy's gonna create. You just like probably hear like a little whisper, like, and like, all of a sudden, like this like half naked, probably like it was one of the guards that like Ozzy saw, like just like one of the guards for the village. Just a random one, not like Rodolfo or anything, but like just one of the random guards, like completely naked, like smaller though, like not like full size, just like a little bit smaller, completely naked, and just like laying on top of the counter.
Kind of looks at it, like, you know, you see Baltic look at it. And he just moves his hand and it just fades. Halflings are all the same. You hear that under his breath. Best magic, eh? Didn't realize you practiced the same magic as I did. At this point, you can awkwardly see that he's holding his holy symbol in front of you. Like he's starting to boast about it.
Okay, I look at it and it's like, that's kind of like, wiggle my eyebrows a little bit, and right. So what spells do we have here?
Judging by, well, you. Difficult to say. Let me check the books.
Perhaps you need a tea break. Sometimes to go check on your dog.
Now they have some basic stuff, and you know the scrolls that you recognize, because they're simply to pick out, because you know you can recognize the magic. You have some basic stuff. It's like very basic stuff because they recently got new in. They got things like you know, a scroll of blade ward, light, mending.
Is it a specific list or is it all the cantrips?
It's a bunch of cantrips that are utility based that he has.
Okay.
So yeah,
no
get,
no damage cantrips.
No, not at the moment.
Okay. Okay. I'll wait a little while, and then if I buy one, I'll let you know.
All right.
I'll scan through and make sure.
All right, fair enough. As Liara has moved out of the building already, to Oleg, and yeah, you hear as you move closer, following the sound of the of the hammering on metal as the blacksmith nears. You do see like this smoke coming out of this recently made or upgraded establishment. As you can hear the sound of hammers hitting steel. Or the king, king, king. Somebody is working hard.
Yeah, make sure she approaches so that he can see her. Just so she doesn't have to yell over the sound of metal.
Now the door's closed and it's happening inside, so.
Oh, well, she gives it a good old thump.
Aye!
And she calls out in Dwarfish, "Hello, may I enter?"
Like it's like a dwarven, yeah? Who goes that?
And she opens the door, and she gives him a nod and says, "I am Liara. Wolfik recommended I stop by and pay you a visit. He sends his regards."
Ah, my brother. Ha. Of course he does. What can I help you with?
"I don't know how much experience you have with leather, but," and she kind of moves her cloak apart, and she's not flashing him or anything, but she moves it apart just to show him her leather vest underneath and says, "Is there any chance you could drive some studs through this, just for a little extra protection?"
Ah. Studded leather, eh? He kind of looks at it. Kind of looks at it. I can work with this. It's not too shabby.
"I have to leave. We're going to investigate something, but when I return, I'd leave it here with you."
Aye. Pay up front. Make sure it's done within the day.
"I very much appreciate it." And she reaches and grabs her gold pouch and
Oh, when you bring the armor. I'm an honest businessman.
She looks to him and says, "I do trust you, though." And she reaches into her gold pouch anyway and takes out the. You want me to pay for the upgrade, or do you want to pay the full price of the studded leather?
Probably just the full price of the studded leather, which is not that expensive,
40.
I believe.
I think it's 45 gold.
Yeah, should not be too much. All right. And as you prepare for the gold, I think at this point we're gonna take a quick break. We'll figure it out in the break, as we
45.
are all set and ready to go to explore. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Be sure to hang out about 5 or so minutes. We'll be back with the goodness, and we will catch you guys then. All right. All right. I believe that we should be back. Everybody is back.
Hi,
All right.
everybody.
Third part of the Northern Winds. Hope you guys are enjoying it. So everybody has prepared or has made plans for future upgrades and such. The studded leather. A scroll was not purchased. Rations have been bought, and of course, broken or damaged equipment has been repaired. There's no potions left in the general store, hence the importance of Enna was pressed. She may very well be one of the very few people in the city right now who can actually make those things happen. Nonetheless, our party moves to the gate, and as you move as well, you do see that a cart has been brought to it. There's a guard standing next to it. You know, you see Ratulfur on the wall, looking ahead. And you guys approach, and that's where we will continue.
Okay, so I guess we approached the gate, and you said Rodolphe and the cart, and that's it. It's just them. That's who's there.
Now you see you see only like 3 guards. One of them is standing next to the actual cart, and there's like 2 on the wall, and one of them is Ratulfur.
So I've been like rambling to Davrik the whole time about like these new spells, like while we're walking, and I say,
Oh, come on, Davrik. Why won't you let me try it on you?
What?
It'll work.
What does this spell do, Ozzy? What is this one now?
I mean, you have to die a little bit, but I can save you.
No, I don't want to die a little bit.
You just have to see the abyss. You don't have to die. I will protect you.
No. Ozzy.
Oh, come on.
Ozzy. Maybe if you do a very good job.
Come on, Davert.
Wait, is Ozzy talking about actually killing somebody at this point?
Yeah, killing me.
Yeah, so he can test out. So he can test out his new spell.
All right. As you are genuinely wanting to kill Davrik, you can feel a small vibration, piercing through you. Nothing massive, nothing worrying. You just feel like this weird sensation.
Did you say Ozzy felt that?
Yeah.
Ozzy, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sorry.
So yeah, Ozzy's just like,
Fine. Whatever, I guess.
Listen, we can discuss it again, Ozzy. I know how much all this means to you. You kill some things during this, or protect us all, and not try to hide and run away and stealth off into the trees. Then we'll discuss some spells. But until then, let's focus on the job at hand. And with that, I kind of turn from Ozzy and walk over to Rodolphe and say, "Is this it then? Are we ready to move out?"
Well, Rodolphe is standing on top of the gate, on top of the wall, looking forward. He turns around. You're the ones going forth. I'm being here, lad. You ready?
And I turn and look at my compatriots.
Or is stopped like I'm like looking at Davert. I'm like, will you pick something? I don't know what he just said.
Yeah, and I walks over to the guard that's next to the cart. Shakes his hand. I'm assuming she knows him from her time working on.
Yeah, it's just one of the guards. That, you know, yeah. There's like a rapport.
Yeah, she shakes his hand and grabs the cart and just kind of gestures with her head and heads on out towards.
All right, yeah, Rodolphe. All right, open the gate. And the other guard, that was once, you know, on the bridge, or at least on top of the gates, moves to the side and also starts opening the gate with Rodolphe. As the gate slowly opens, you guys like hit this cold, sharp breeze in your face, as the wall itself and the gate were blocking the flow of air. You now are suddenly hit by it, and you really feel how cold it actually is.
Yeah, pulls her fur cloak around her.
Ozzy does the same
Tucks her
thing.
head against the wind and
Yeah,
forward.
I love it. And Davrick sort of like pulls his bear skin kind of like a little bit more over his chest. And I want to like look up at the gate. Like, how tall is this refurbished gate? Like, how big is this thing? Because Davrick's not very big, and he's been like living in dwarven places his whole life. Not everything is like this is probably bigger than most gates he's seen. So,
Well, this
how
gate
big
is
this?
about, I'd say, maybe 20, 30 feet high.
Okay, that's pretty big actually. Yeah, so Davrick is just like standing in awe that how big this gate is, and as the doors open, he gets hit with that brush of air, and he just kind of shovels this thing, pulls the bear skin over, and we head through the opening and move on towards the circly rock place.
And it's also the only entrance and exit properly out of this place, because, you know, you come out of peninsula, a cliff-based peninsula that goes back inward. Because as you guys move out of the gate, you know, there's a slope that goes down. It almost like becomes difficult to hold the cart back to the sheer weight and how slippery it is. But you guys break it, you know, you guys make it down, and you do notice that it's significantly difficult to move the cart. Not only is it's a heavy cart, but, you know, all the sand is just muddy due to the snow. It's not freezing cold yet, but it's just muddy. It's plus the snow itself is giving some resistance. But nonetheless, you guys are able to move a little bit slower than usual as you guys move to the east, to the east, into the general direction of where that place of power once was found.
Yeah, we're just trekking there. I mean, it's fairly late in the morning, and it's kind of a ways away. Excuse me.
So the cart, do we have like a horse?
There are no
It's
horses in
kinda
town.
like a large-
We're pulling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cart that's
like a wheelbarrow.
yeah.
We tied the rope to Davrick.
Yeah, I'm definitely pulling it, and I mean, whoever else wants to help. I mean, I'll do it by
since there's
myself.
nothing- I guess I like slow down towards Davrick, like just as we get out of the city a little bit. I go, Davrick, do you mind if I turn into Manorock for a little bit of time and sit in the back of the cart? I can't do both. I can't walk and look through Manorocks.
What was it that you wanted to do?
Can I sit in the back of the cart? I don't want to strain your back. I see that you have a slight curvature of the spine.
Right in the middle of all that, Davrick kind of shuffles on over close to Mort and just kind of puts his shoulder into his gut and hoists him up.
Yeah,
And-
I jump off your back like elven dexterously and like sit in the back, and I like go into my meditative state. And then using my my familiar, I can look through his eyes. I can like completely shut my body down, look through his eyes, and use his senses, and I'm gonna fly ahead.
All right. Nice. Yeah. Okay. And that you see this raven. You see this. You see Mort sitting down in like this meditative state, and it seems like you almost like you can feel like he has checked out as this raven takes off, and flies far, far ahead. And it's quite a bit of distance still. Like normally, if it's normal weather, it would take about an hour, maybe 2, if you're a bit slow. But with the cart and the snow, it's going to be more take like 2 to 3 hours. But the bird, no resistance, flies ahead. And initially you just see like a lot of untouched snow. However, that you do now see, as you look through the eyes of the bird, through the raven, and you take some air, you can see the path of utter destruction. These huge, not large, huge trees just broken down, smashed to the sides, forming this path where you can see the earth itself being uprooted as this golem just has completely almost terraformed the land everywhere it just went, as you see the trace moving more inward as opposed to anywhere nearby. And you also, as you take a couple of minutes of flight and really get some height, you can see in the distance now also that massive gaping hole where the golem came out of. It's like, and it is a massive, like it's a massive sinkhole at this point because a 60-foot creature stepped out of it, and you see like a small hole in front of it.
Do I see the rocks? around? I can roll a perception actually.
You can roll a perception check because these are small objects. Yeah.
Manarok got a 16.
16. You see a lot of broken stuff down. You are quite far away and quite high, and a lot of it is snowed over it, so you don't see anything. You can see the hole, but you don't see any like fragments or stone. You just see destruction.
So the whole place looks empty. No creatures or dragons or anything that's gonna immediately kill us. At least obviously.
Not from that distance you can make up, no. Especially with the snow that went over it.
I'm gonna get close enough to be sure, like, oh hey, is there huge elemental rocks? Like I'll fly into the clearing.
Well, you know, it takes quite a while to fly there to begin with, because you were like looking from a very far distance. So you take a couple of minutes to fly there to get closer, which actually takes a good 10 minutes or so. Is anybody else doing anything else? Or are you guys just moving forward?
Yeah.
Moving forward, is the cold wind letting up at all? Now we're getting near midday.
Ozzy's periodically like casting like stupid illusions around, like he's trying to like fuck with Davrick. You know, like he'll suddenly put like a big rock in front of like Davrick's pulling the. Is he pulling or is he pushing the cart?
I
Pulling.
would say I'm pulling it, yeah. And
Okay.
what makes it even better, I was just gonna say, I'm specifically trying to look around. I mean, we're walking through the woods, we're walking through all this stuff. There's snow on the ground. I'm looking for like tracks or imprints through the snow, just in the woods as we're going. So I'd actually like to do perception if there's anything, if I see anything.
Yeah,
But that also makes the stuff that Ozzy's putting around. Davrick just is pissed.
Yeah, make
So
a,
angry.
because of that, make a a perception check with disadvantage. Because every time you try to focus on the surroundings, like, you know, Ozzy, like, puts something in your face or distracts you with an illusion.
Little rock, like, right in front of me, I feel like I'm gonna trip up and I'm, like, catch myself as I'm
I
walking.
keep putting that like the half naked that like naked guard. Like I'll just put him like lounging in like awkward positions around like, and like you know like Davrick will look away to the side, like check to the east or something, and I'll be like naked guys like leaning against the tree. Like
I am very, very distracted by this.
Yeah, like
Extremely distracted.
wow.
at this point, you're even this distracted that due to the double negative, the double one, the card drops out of your hand because you see, you know, you're so distracted by the illusions that that Ozzy is creating. Now, I'm not sure how your meditative state works, but can it be interrupted if your body is moved?
Are you're asking me? I can. I mean,
I'm talking
basically
about
I have
Mort.
two illusion spells.
Yeah, but they're cantrips and they
have-
don't require illusions. They like you're walking around. You're not on the card itself.
No. My invocation is silent image, and my other cantrip I have minor illusion. So minor illusion is not a concentration check.
Okay, now that's fine because like you don't have to make one because I'm more worried about Mort. Like Mort, your specific your particular meditative state while it's spell that requires a concentration check, right?
I was distracted by the huge co-raid.
Yeah.
I don't
Thank
think
you, by the way.
I don't think it does. No, it does not.
Okay, so can you be waking up from it once your body falls over and tumbles, or?
I don't think so. Let me double check because it's kind of an elaborate spell here.
You read up on it.
Yeah, please.
As you know, like the cart falls down. Mort actually tumbles over forward, and kind of hits his face against the bottom of the cart, as he maybe or maybe not be waking up.
No, we did this completely wrong. My bad. I can only look through it up to 100 feet.
Okay, so yeah.
So at that point, when I do look through it, I'm treated as deaf and blind.
Okay. Well, as you try to like get closer to 100 feet away, at that point you're actually torn from the connection from your raven, as your face is falling forward and you hit it face first into the cart as the cart is like stopped as Davrick is trying to fight off the illusions.
Son of a bitch!
Oh,
Like off in the distance, like, Gah! Gah! Like the Raven Manrock starts coming in on his own now, and I'm like, what the fuck?
oh, fuck, Ozzy! What are you doing? Ozzy, no, it's not funny. What are you doing? Are you okay? Are you okay, Mort? What the fuck?
I think he broke my nose.
Oh, is your and Davik actually moves over? Is your nose broken? Like for real?
In real life?
He's actually he's not. It's not okay.
In real life, no.
Like, no, I know. But like,
In real life? Yeah, you just
break your nose.
You failed your perception check so hard, it broke his nose. No, you know what? Mort takes 1 bludgeoning damage. Like there's a little bit of blood pouring down, but it's nothing too severe. You can probably set it, and it's fine.
That so well that
Wizards-
he might take a damage.
Wizards are so squishy that is like the equivalent of a broken nose.
In all fairness, like he fell body first, unprotected, because he just came out of this spell as he, fell first on a hard surface with his nose. That's painful.
Hard surf. That was a wooden cart. He was sitting on top of a bunch of broken up rocks. So that's like even worse than a hard surface. That's like just a remedy for bad. That's a remedy for broken nose.
So
and the second that Davik sees he's got the blood kind of streaking down of his elvish nose and is kind of crooked, Davik kind of comes up and he's kind of like taking his hands like this. He's kind of like, come here, Mort. And he just kind of comes up and pinches his nose and channels some lay on hands and just goes, and then just channels some energy.
Why would you pinch it? Oh my! Oh wait, no, that feels nice.
Davik chuckles. Mort.
Is there a hint of peppermint?
Oh, you noticed. I'm very happy that you did.
Your nostrils cleared up as well, right? Post-nasal drip gone.
I start doing like snot rockets. I'm like, oh damn! I did not know that was in there. Like, what?
As this moment of clarity and nose freedom continues, you guys try to push the cart forward. Perhaps Liara switches with Davik at some point, as she's also one of the stronger, physically more fit individuals who's capable of doing that. And about an hour, about 2 hours, the tree line is getting near. Who is taking the lead?
Not me.
I guess I will be taking the lead, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right. At this point, is Liara pulling the cart?
Yeah.
Then I'll be taking the lead, I suppose.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Or is back in his Raven.
Oh, in that case, also make a perception check.
Dude, damn.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Fuck, that Raven doing it.
Perceptful.
Yeah, it's like all he's
on.
got.
I'm missing something. Oh Christ. I'm actually missing something, so I have to do it over here. Hold on.
Hope it's not alcohol.
Alcohol? I'm always missing
Is that
alcohol.
what you're looking for? Oh, okay. I do that sometimes. It's like,
All right,
My
as,
GM doesn't have a taste hand.
as you guys, let's see, yeah, your perception, Davrik, as you are looking on front, and since you are able to look from an up perspective, Mort, you see you just don't see a bear. You see a similar creature you fought before in the woods, but below the cave, just roaming the path that you seek, about 200-300 feet ahead.
do I mistake it for a bear at first, and then I second mistake it for an owl?
No, your perception is high enough that you don't make a mistake.
It is an owl bear, though.
Yeah,
You see
you.
its ass, and you're like, that bare ass, and
So,
then
like, Mort comes out of it like, there's an owl bear. And
do
like,
I see
jump
this
up
as
on the
well?
car.
Yes, Davik, you and Mort are the only ones who see it.
Yeah, I dropped the card when I see
Ozzy's
the
just
bear.
I'm holding the card.
reading the book.
Yeah, I hardcore dropped the card when I see.
He was
the
doing one of those things where you know when you help somebody lift something, but they're really like picking up most of it, but you've got your hands there. That's
Yeah.
All right.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it drops down and you see this owlbear roaming across the tree lines, and it has not yet caught you. Like, the wind is blowing against you, so it has been unable to catch your scent, but it probably won't take long for it actually catches you by
How
eye.
far away?
200, 300 feet? Hold on.
Damn it.
So you guys stop dead. And Ace goes to get some things.
He's got to find his dice.
Yeah.
No, not my dice.
My
owlbear. I have to find my owlbear.
So as you stop,
Keep
Liara
away.
says to Derek, "What do you see?"
There's an owlbear, Liara. It's the same creature we fought in the caverns underneath the temple. The one that knocked myself and Ozzy unconscious. I almost died to one.
It's
I saw the
dangerous.
abyss.
What do your what do your dwarven eyes see?
What do you do? That is so good.
Liara just nods to you and pulls her bow off her back, and she's gonna stealth up.
All right. Well, you are
It is
currently in the
easy.
middle of essentially a treeless area near the cliff.
She's
so
gonna make a snowman and then hide behind it.
Real quick.
well, you're trying to essentially make a hump of snow, which is indeed possible, and yeah, you can get some coverage, but considering it's white and you are not white, it still stands out as a sore thumb.
Alright, so we're not quite in the woods yet.
No, you're about like maybe half an hour with the cart away.
Alrighty, so I might use the cart as cover then.
Yeah, Ozzy's gonna duck behind the other side of the cart
Yeah,
and sort of like peek through the wheels.
yeah. Liara turns to Davrik and says, "You fought one of these creatures before.
Yeah, we fought one in the dark, though. No light at all.
Should we challenge it, or is it best to avoid it?"
We were pretty weak when we fought it last time, and it was really dark.
Yeah, it would put up a bit of a fight. I do feel with the four of us, we should definitely be able to take it. But I feel our top priority as of now is getting to the circle before the sun falls.
What happens if it comes after us, though?
If
And
we
there's a
can,
danger to the other people who may be out here, hunters and such.
we could potentially use one of your illusions, Ozzy. If
Right.
push comes to shove, to lure it in a different direction, maybe.
And as you guys are conversating, trying to do what they do, and you guys are moving around the cart and hiding, you now see that the owlbear is looking in your direction and has stopped its movement.
Can I, like, get behind the car enough to hide and be hidden from its sight, or...
Well, it now sees you, and the fact that you are asking that after it sees you is... You can get behind the cart, but it's aware of your presence at this point. Like, you wouldn't be able to stealth, if you will.
How deep's the snow? Because I may be able to just get underneath the snow.
It is
and-
enough to, like, cover your foot properly, so...
Okay, goddamn. Alrighty, well, I'll just ready my bow and wait for it
Right.
to come in range, and then I'm going to...
Right, as it
really-
starts to look at you guys, and the sun reflects, it's very difficult to see what the sun looks like, but you now see that as it gets closer, as it starts to walk to into your general direction, and you see the vastness of this owlbear, and they're gnarly creatures. They're large and they're just terrible to deal with, that you guys have experienced firsthand. But now you can actually see it in light, and you now see how muscular it is and how terrifying it was if you actually had light in that cave. Perhaps a silver lining. But as it gets closer, you guys see that there is this purple scar across its body that flickers.
Okay, is it within 300 feet?
Yeah,
of us?
yeah.
Well, I'm going to just loose an arrow at it then.
With disadvantage?
Oh, wait, I did have the disadvantage though.
Yeah.
Well, it's moving towards us, right?
Yeah. It's
I ready Ray of Sickness. I'm gonna ready a spell.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, a free shot at disadvantage is better than no shot at all, right? When it gets close, so...
if you don't shoot, you always miss.
Yeah, I'll fire one off at it just to see maybe make it scared. Who knows?
All right.
Right.
Decent
Scared.
All right,
the
yeah,
mid-range
like this arrow flies through the air. You for a moment it disappears because the reflective light on the snow makes it very difficult to make it up. But before you know it, the arrow actually strikes in the owlbear, and you hear this I don't want to say howl, but this groan, this low. As you see this owlbear like get on 2 feet, slam down, and his now walking pass has becoming a running pass. Snow just blasting aside of him as you see that this massive owlbear now running through the snow in your direction. And it took 6 piercing damage, you said. Alright. However, now that it's getting closer, you know, we're now at 200 feet. You can lose another
Do I get my sneak attack damage since technically it was before its turn in the turn order, even though it wasn't a turn order because of my assassin?
sure. That's fine enough. Do it. Roll it. As you guys see, like, you now see that this electric purple-like scar is still flickering and glowing. It takes another 6 damage. Alright.
Then the owlbear gets absorbed into the elemental.
Is that can I roll an Arcana check? Because this is clearly, I mean, it's clearly an effect of the element.
A what?
Can I roll an Arcana? No more.
He's
Yeah.
looking to see if he can tell what that
Alright, go it.
purpose
Yeah,
is.
go it. Throw an Arcana check.
I have another arrow knocked and ready.
Yeah, go ahead, make another arrow. That's the last arrow you can probably make before it starts to get into reach, because this creature is running. It's not even running, it's like just...
Full pace.
As Liara fires another arrow, it actually hits. It barely hits, but another 9, which is not bad.
So might call it really good.
Exactly, it's really not bad. Anyway, as you inspect it, as you see these arrows flying into the owlbear, and it starts to bleed and leaves this trail of like this, not even red blood, like this almost black purple blood across its trail. You see this scar. It's clearly, especially with the recent events and the chaotic energy, you can definitely tell it's the same type of energy that has scorched it. As best as you can tell, maybe it wasn't the path of the golem and was hit by the chaotic energies, and somehow it was affected by it, and is still affected by it. In what way, you cannot tell, because you have not seen in what way. You just know that something has embedded itself in this owlbear.
And I just shout out, be careful! It might explode!
Well, that could very well happen.
I rolled a 20 in deception. It's definitely going to explode!
Oh my! Davrick is near on terrified, but not really. He's not showing it.
Alright. Let me put on some better music. Alright, this owlbear comes rushing at you guys. And I think it's time for some initiative as we are within 100 feet. Alright. Get you guys, if you guys want to get ready, put your characters down. Yeah, I'm drawing a card right now.
Oh, well, fuck. I mean, what?
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to draw a card, but it's difficult apparently. Hold on.
Why can't I see
Got
it?
it, I believe.
Rectangles for the win.
Next level drawing skills right here, guys. Next level drawing skills. I'm like Picasso, but better. Alright. As you guys...
kind of close to a Picasso.
Hey, I'm gonna say, it's close because I'm better.
See, this is true. He wasn't knowing.
Alright. You see this massive owlbear just coming at you at this point. 2 arrows in it. It's clearly different As this energy now starts to become more intense and flickering, it seems to respond to the more chaotic the beast is, the more chaotic the energy is. Alright, there are the initiatives. Holy damn, well done. Love it. Alright, let me roll my initiative.
47.
Alright. Wow.
Or not. Whoa!
The owlbear drops dead.
Alright, this owlbear clearly morphed or changed in some way. Where's Mort on this battlefield?
He's.
I'm on the cart.
Put yourself on the cart then, if you want.
I'm
we're
right on.
missing
I am.
Davric's way down.
Yeah, I'm down. Okay, I guess that's not the cart.
Oh, because you have the icon. Yeah, you have to get to the cart, Davik, sorry.
That's the bong that Davric's gonna smoke out.
Okay, I found the cart. I just seen like, well, that looks like it could be a cart. That is much more like a cart. Okay, okay. I guess I'm standing behind it as well, kind of like right there.
Yes, you can, Kix. You can see the rolls right here. Can you not? Yeah, you should be able to see it. It's very weird captured right now. I don't know why that is. Looks like they messed around with it a little bit.
I think if you just resize that section a little bit, it should be fine. Just go, like, bring it to the right on in your browser.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I might have nicked it somehow, but it doesn't seem to change the capture, so I have to look into that differently. Anyway, nonetheless, it's Liara's turn as this owlbear gets closer and closer, so it's Liara. One more chance to perhaps fire an arrow.
It's within my close range, so no disadvantage.
No. 16. And you strike indeed true for 10 piercing damage.
It's before its turn in the turn order, so.
Yes, correct.
I love this so much. 6. Oh, yes, average-ish.
Rogues do kind of a little bit of damage.
A lot.
Aye.
That's crazy.
I've done 37 damage so far. Just saying.
And as you strike it, you now see that this energy that was pouring next to it starts to scatter around it, like a almost very like some kind of chain reaction, chain lightning almost, as it scatters across its blood that it has been leaving.
Okay.
As you strike it once again.
It's all connected.
All right, Ozzy, your turn.
So Ozzy says, we should probably stop that thing. I don't like the looks of that energy.
And let's see. Ozzy is going to he's going to sort of like he's gonna hold his hand up, and he you can see like his gauntlet, sort of the gem inside of it sort of connects to the book, and Ozzy just sort of like, and he just reaches out with his hand, and I'm gonna cast minor illusion, and I'm gonna I heard the owl bear last time we fought it. One of the things you can do with minor illusion is create sound, and I'm gonna make like another owl bear screaming behind the owl bear.
Okay.
I think I have a. Let's see. Hold on. Actually, I don't. Wait, I might not be able to reach. Oh no! Never mind. I can't reach. Never mind. We'll just go ahead and cast Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
I just I saw the thing is 30 feet. Oops. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Like as you were trying to hesitate in what to do, and you decided to go with an Eldritch Blast. The chaotic energy state, they do shoot forward, but you aimed it incorrectly as the light hits your face due to the reflection of the snow, and you just miss the target. As this owlbear still is just rampant, going into your general direction. Davrik.
Aye, okay. So he is about do some measuring here. He's about what? What is that? 60? Is that 65?
Yeah,
Alright.
65.
Yeah, 55 feet away. Okay, I'm gonna just sort of stay right where I'm at, like kind of just on the side of the car, and I'm going to the spell bless. It says 3. Is that so? That's just I wouldn't be able to bless the whole party, would I? Or is that myself included?
You can. It's up to you. You can either do the entire party and not you, or you and 2 other people, or the enemy if you want to. Like
It
but
does
that's-
not include you when you cast it. It's
Yeah,
You
that's what I'm
can.
saying. This is just 3.
I
Yeah,
believe you
there you
can
go.
include.
You can include, but it's not you and 3 in the spell.
No,
it's
yeah,
just
exactly.
3.
Like, yeah,
Okay,
it's
so
3
yeah,
people
it's
total,
not
but it
3.
can include yourself, and you only have 2 people. Other 2 people. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to I'm gonna bless myself and
All right.
Ozzy and Liara, and basically, like, I'm just gonna be on the side of the cart there, and I'm gonna kind of look at both of them and kind of close my eyes and grasp my little wooden pendant, and just focus like good vibes and positive energy just towards the 3 of us.
Ew. Ugh. Ugh.
Basically,
Whatever, I
full card.
guess.
All right.
And yeah, just do that, and I bless the 3 of us.
All right. As you guys feel
Write that down.
invigorated by the divine presence of Davrik as he clutches his holy symbol and casts his prayer, and inspires you in a divine way. Hero, your turn.
I think you're a bit late on that one, Ace.
Oh.
Oh shit, not hero.
Gets up from the grave. I got.
Sorry.
I got.
Sorry.
That's twice today.
Why is that not changed then? It should be connected to his character.
You still haven't changed it.
I don't know.
No,
yeah,
I-
it's big for last session. I don't know why.
Sorry, Mort. There you go. What? Mort suddenly changes, morphs into a whole different character. Whoops. Mort, your turn.
Too soon. Mort. Mort is going to go ahead and motherfucking magic missile.
Motherfucking magic missile.
Or fuck. It's a dot.
Rip.
All right.
8 damage. Wow, that sucked.
All right. These magic missiles, they go around, but as they try to go for it, you see this sparkling energy coming out of this scar, and it just zaps all the magic missiles out of the air instantaneously. This purple energy scatters across the field, and your spell has been nullified.
Just testing. I knew that would happen. Don't try spells.
As now there's this flickering, almost force field around this owlbear. Which brings us
Visible force field.
to the owlbear. As it gets close to you guys, it fades. It was only there momentarily. As it rushes towards you guys and just forcefully bashes the cart with its full speed. Who's the Mort? Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Fuck.
Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
Oh, rip!
You, as this owlbear in its full force bashes the car, you can almost hear the wood that the car is made of creak and crack as the sheer force knocks you back and you fall over the cart onto the ground. The snow softens your blow, however you are now on the ground, on your back, prone.
Is that the ground in front of the owlbear or behind the car?
Behind. So he's now there, next to the wheel, in a very awkward position.
So bad. It could be.
Liara,
Awkward.
your turn.
Alrighty, Liara's she's gonna do her thing and back up a little bit. Get some space. And then she's gonna put another arrow in this thing because it feels good. Yeah, it feels really good.
Yeah, Through the car, you do notice it's more difficult to hit. However, you are able to, as it tries to like stand on top of the car or try to go around, you find a place to strike through, and so you do, as you do hit for 8.
I take my bonus action and just move a little bit extra, just to get angles on.
Alright. As you get the hell out of Dodge. Alright, Ozzy. You see this entire car shake violently. Your turn.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna move here. And, I was gonna say, holy crap! And, he's going to sort of like hold his book close to him, and he's gonna extend his gauntlet to hand out again and say,
Let me show you the abyss.
and he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
Oh my god. I got
The
none
cart-
of the mojo tonight.
And also, the cart blocking the way path, you try to shoot past it with a hail demony, I guess. However, your chaotic energy just once again scatters a sign of it into the snow, but not upon the owlbear. Davrik, your turn.
Aye, okay, so I am going to make my way around the side of this card, and I'm gonna hit this thing.
Yeah, you hit it.
I'm hitting it with the. I'm gonna swing my flail. So basically, how I'm doing it, I have my shield raised. I'm kind of like edging my way around the card. All the while, I'm getting my flail ready for an attack. And as I turn the corner, I swing and try to hit this thing like this. How do I add bless for that too? For my flail.
You just add +4. So you first make your attack roll.
There we go.
Yeah, that hits, so you don't even have to do anything. But beyond that, you would have to add +4. Or a 1d4, not +4, 1d4. Sorry, my bad. You do hit, yeah, and you hit him with your...
I do hit, and I was going to use Divine Smite too.
Go for it.
Do it.
Yeah,
Go for it.
I'm going to do that. That is 2d8. And again, how this works is as Davrik is rounding the corner, the flail is starting to glow with like a white, hot kind of light, just a divine light. 2d8. 12. For
10 damage. Yeah, the flail strikes true and hard as the divine energy just scorches this creature and almost knocks it back. This large creature almost gets knocked back as it's starting to look pretty damn rough around the edges.
I would expect so.
Oh, yeah.
Mort, you're prone on your back. Your turn.
You're muted, brother.
You're muted.
Mort is going to run. Well, he can't run behind Ozzy, so I'm gonna run beside Ozzy.
I don't think you have the movement for that if you're getting up from prone.
Oh, fuck. You're right. I want to stand up, and then I'm gonna run beside Ozzy or behind Ozzy now because I get 3 more. 1, 2, 3. I get 3 more spares. That's gonna be my full round.
Okay. Why am I saying okay? I'm not DM. Sorry.
Thanks, Zcotticus.
That was a great DM. Okay, though.
When you you do it with flair.
All right. Which brings us to what is it that you do?
He used his full round to run away.
I got up and ran. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Which brings us to the owlbear. I just want to make sure I know how one particular thing works when it comes down to cover and such.
Laser beams, laser beams, laser beams. L.
I'm
He's
a
looking at the
charge
murder
in my
tab.
laser. Nah, I'm trying to. I need to be able to find that out somewhere, don't I?
Submachine gun, submachine gun.
No submachine guns. I'm trying to find out the mechanics for cover. I know there's half cover, 3/4 covers, and full cover, right?
There's partial.
Yes.
Yeah, I think. Let me check.
So I'm trying to find
There's-
the.
Partial, half, and 3/4.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
5 and 8. +2, +5, +8. Armor 5.
I'm trying to find the actual page on it.
They changed it in 5th edition, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
Yeah, covers on page 251 it starts.
251.
That's what I see here anyway.
251 is a spell for me.
Yeah.
Are you talking Dungeon Master
Oh,
Guide?
And Dungeon Master's Guide, yeah.
Ah.
Covers on-
Yeah, look at that, metagamer.
What?
What? I have the Dungeon
Memory.
Master Guide? What?
I just have it handy. I keep it in my anus.
Line of sight, tactical maps, your
Davrick
innards.
also totally has a copy of the Monster Guide or Monster Manual as well in his pack.
I don't see flank. I don't see cover. Oh, here, health. I do see the pictures, but I don't see.
Yeah, it starts at the bottom of the
Oh, here we go. It doesn't say the actual bonuses. That's annoying.
Let me check
Damn it,
the-
5th edition. Come on.
It's 196 of the player's book.
It doesn't give me the bonuses. 196.
Yeah. At least that's what it said.
Ah, yeah, here. Half cover has 2 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws. Plus 5, and then total cover has nothing. So it's 2, 5, or nothing. 2, 5 or you can't hit it, essentially. Alright, that's enough. That's all I needed to know. Alright, this owlbear now in front of Davrick. Once again, you are met with this creature now in full light. You see the beak with the teeth behind it. The face of an owl, the body of a bear. As lightning starts to arc across it. Lightning in a more miniature shape, as you have seen in the golem itself. As it strikes with you, first with its beak. Head first. Alright. 19
That does hit.
hits. And then it strikes at you with its claws. 8. That
8 damage?
misses. No.
No.
Oh, that was his second attack. Okay.
Yeah. So you take 10 piercing damage.
10? Okay.
You take piercing damage as this bear just like butts into you, and it starts like yeah, it actually doesn't do anything. It doesn't move. It's more focused on you. Liera.
Yeah, I'm just imagining the sound of a beak like going through metal, that kind of screeching sound. Oh,
No, I can't even do it. Like it's just nails across a chalk board.
so
If you could do this one, that'd be impressive sound to do.
so she's gonna move across. That's my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 feet. Get a better line of sight on the bear, whole bear, and then she's gonna pick another arrow in its face.
All right.
All Zach was a raider.
Right.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to basically move back.
All right. The arrow does not strike through. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, yeah, Ozzy is going to move over here. So he sort of like taps the gem on his gauntlet and he shakes it a little bit. Says, "Come on, let me show him the abyss!" And he shoots it again. Another Eldritch Blast.
All right.
I forgot my blast, god damn it.
All right. Yeah. As you have it in your aim, you strike. Wait. Where's your location? Oh yeah. You move even away, so it's not covered. You aim. However, as you do that, and the Eldritch Blast is about to cause the impact, this same strike of lightning that destroyed and nullified the magic missile from Mort originates from this scar almost, this body-long scar of chaotic energy, strikes out again and just completely nullifies it. There's a small explosion right above Davrick's head that kind of glistens as you now also once again see this faint, translucent, purple, dark reddish force field covering this owlbear.
Oh, okay, all magic It can stop magic and stuff.
And so Ozzy's got like a strap. The book is sort of like a messenger bag. Like he's got like a strap on the book. So he sort of like swings it over his back, and he's gonna like try to take out his crossbow,
All right.
and that'll be it for magic.
Sounds enough. Davik, your turn.
Okay, I'm just trying to find a specific page here really fast. I was curious. I was going to use I could use a bonus action and a dodge action in one turn, correct?
Yeah, you can use an action and a bonus action. Yeah.
Okay. So first I'm gonna look at this owlbear after the force field fades away, and I'm just gonna give it an extremely scowled look, like I'm gonna just beat the crap out of this thing in my eyes, and I kind of glow with a faint white light. I'm using Valve Enmity, which gives me
advantage on
to attack. Yeah, and I'm also going to do a dodge action as well to prepare.
Okay.
For
You raise your shield after locking and channeling your divine purpose upon this creature, and and your intent to kill it. As you raise your shield, Mort, your turn.
God, man. Mort is going to. I can't do shit. I'm gonna try and firebolt it. I got nothing else to do.
All right, go for it.
Mort is going to. Double check. It is plus 5. Well.
Holy
That's-
shit! Yeah, as you this firebolt, once again, it's like this tiny fire tornado you draw from your staff as you fire it, melting the snow as you launch it. It's like beautiful green below the path it takes. As it impacts the shield and breaks through it, and impacts on the owlbear for 14 fire damage.
Whoa! And I look at Oz, I go, you just didn't have the touch!
You got the touch.
This owlbear, looking somewhat poor right now, goes into the air and slams both his paws upon Davrik, as Davrik is covered in this intense purplish lightning that just streaks forward.
Hold on.
Thunder punch.
Anticlimactic.
Thunder punch. Thunder punch. I want you to make a I want you to make a Constitution saving throw, Davrik.
Okay. Con saving throw. Yeah. 16.
All right. You feel the weight of this owlbear collapsing on you as you're being electrocuted alive. However, you are able to push through the pain and shrug it off. As you take 1d8. 1d8. You take 6 thunder damage.
Okay.
And also, everybody, you can hear this massive explosion of an audible thunder just echoing across this entire field. Alright, which brings us to Liara.
Yeah, Nara's gonna do the same thing. She's gonna move in range. She's gonna stick an arrow in this thing.
Ha! Another
And
crit.
since
Holy fuck.
Hobbies and 5 feet.
So
I get my sneak attack damage, which
Yeah.
is also double.
Also a crit.
Oh yeah, baby.
Holy shit!
God! Holy shit!
Yeah, you see this, you see this owlbear just grabbing Davrik and just trying to break him. Both body and soul. However, its head exposed as it howls out. You see your opportunity. Launch your arrow. And it just goes into his mouth. Back out of his skull. And it just falls slack onto Davrik and then rolls to the side. as you have killed an owlbear.
Yeah, it spins her bow. Puts it
Holy
over.
shit, that damage!
Basically killed Mort twice with that one attack.
Massive damage.
I mean, that was like 31 damage, right? Yeah, like
Yeah.
that would
On
have
top of the
massive
like
damaged me 3 times.
47 damage I'd already done, so I think I'd done like 80 damage. That faded.
Jesus.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
we kept you around
Rogues.
for a reason.
Yeah.
Welcome
Rogues.
to Rogues, ladies and gentlemen. All right. See, owlbears are not that bad.
Yeah, we just need somebody that actually does damage.
All right.
It hurt
And-
pretty hard.
We need to be able to see it.
That's a bonus too. Yeah.
That's indeed a very
Imagine
good
if we could
bonus.
hit it with magic.
Nonetheless,
Destroyed.
this creature right now, as also the purplish scar that's now visible on him, has ceased to flicker, as it became dim, as life itself escaped him and has now stopped. It just falls to the
So-
ground. Slack.
Liara's going to approach her defeated foe. Is the purple scar kind of like on the shoulder of it?
It's across the body on the side.
All right, cool. So she's basically just going to try and hack off as large a chunk as possible of the scar, since that's the main area it was touched, and she's just going to chuck it in the current.
All right.
As much of the flesh and
Yeah, make a
muscle
survival. I think it's a survival check or a nature check. No, survival check. I believe it is.
Oh god damn it! It's a wisdom one. She goes to do it and then pauses. Oh fuck it, I'll do it. I said I would do it. So, hey, 19.
Right. Hey, like you're not trying to get like all of its skin to make like a neat cloak or a neat piece of armor from it, or even just a trinket, right? You just need that piece that is a scar. You don't need to be a trained leather worker to do that. So you go around, you get most of it. You get most of it. Some of it is a little bit difficult, but you get most of it. And now you have like an entire stripe of this scar on this owlbear, as like most of its intestines and starts like pour out. As most of the fur now is probably also ruined due to the way you have cut it. But beyond that, you've got it.
I wanted to try out my new spell.
Which was what, Ozzy?
Yeah, you have another one?
Nothing. Never mind. Whatever, I guess.
No! Spit it out. Come on now. Don't be shy. We're all friends here.
Well, no, never mind.
Yeah, Liara chucks the lump of flesh into the thing and kind of looks at the other guys and says, "Do any of you have any vials, like samples? One of our previous friends had them. Perhaps some of the creature's blood would be useful."
I have an empty vial left from one of the potions I've taken in the past. I take it out of my pack and I toss it to Liara.
Yep. She just
And
sticks it where all the blood's coming from and lets it fill up.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. It's a large creature. There's plenty of blood still in its body, and it's pouring out. Like you may also have caught some other fluids, but you know, whatever. Nonetheless, so write it down. You've got this streak of fur and a vial, and Liara. At this point, as you start to, fight and be more active once again, you start to feel a sharp pain on your left arm, on the back, maybe like just below your shoulder.
She kind of winces and stretches and says, "I think I may have pulled something with that last shot."
And with that,
The shoulder
we go
muscle,
to.
I told you.
And with that, we go to our final break of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around and see how this ends. All right, we'll be right back.
Rhapsody scene is one of the best scenes of all time.
And we are back. We are back. The owlbear was slain. A little bit of a different owlbear, but an owlbear nonetheless.
More like L Betch, am I
I
right?
prefer the term special.
Yeah, like
Yeah, babe.
anyway, to get back in to the fold of things, before the break, the owlbear wasn't slain. The fur was collected, a bit of blood as well, and you guys are now understanding that this Fey-touched phenomena is messing with creatures also at this point in all kinds of weird and different ways, which can be all kinds of unpredictable. So, as the wind, as the sound of battle resides, you can hear the wind once again blowing. As you guys still have something to finish.
Yes, and before we move forward, I'm going to use a Cure Wounds on myself, which I believe is, I have the thing here, it's a 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier, which I think it's Charisma for me.
Correct.
The 1d8 plus 3 slash D.
Spellcasting modifier is just your plus your charisma, right? It's not plus your proficiency.
Yeah, but,
And proficiency bonus.
Not for the spellcasting.
Don't I have like a racial thing? I have something in my. This is my proficiency in.
I don't believe your proficiency gets included with that.
No, if not, I can just go +1.
I might be wrong, but I don't believe it is.
I really don't know. So I mean, it's up
Let me
to
exit
guys.
to you. Now it specifically specifies 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So that would be charisma for you.
Yeah, so mod. Okay, so straight charisma mod alone would be 1.
Yes,
So
exactly.
okay,
So 1d8
that's
plus
without any
1.
bonuses.
3.
Okay. I don't heal as much as I'm terrified that I'm getting attacked by. I got attacked by another owlbear. There's so many owlbears.
Picking up.
Like, yeah, you took some lightning, some thunder. You took a gnarly beak, so you just seal up the wound and call it quits.
Perfect.
All right. The owlbear next to the cart. The cart looks all right, but you can definitely see it has taken a hit. The bash of the owlbear has, has wrecked the cart slightly, but it should still be in good enough condition to do what you guys came to do here.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So we head on to the forest.
Alright.
We do, yeah.
Yes, we are still heading on in.
Lead the way.
All right. You guys get the cart ready. Push forward towards the.
Liara just picks it up with one hand.
I'm gonna do the same thing with the raven, and I'm gonna be 100 feet ahead. It's on the
Okay.
edge of my
So
vision to watch out.
All right. And you start inspecting it. And now that you're inspecting it, like, as you look far into the distance, you can see that golem still roaming around very far, far in the distance. However, you do see, as you look forward and the line of the forest is nearby, you can see the hole, the crater, getting closer. You do see now some movement moving away from you, though. Like a little pack of small creatures is running away. Presumably due to the fact that there was just a lightning strike audible across the entire freaking valley. So it definitely ruffled some feathers, some jimmies. As you can see that, but as far as you can see, it seems pretty safe, it seems pretty clear. But considering you're looking down from a lot of forestry that remains beyond the path itself that has been created by the golem, it's difficult to tell.
Okay.
You guys move forward.
We're gonna get straight to business. Get to the circle. Get the rocks in the cart, and get home.
Yep.
I agree. I just kind of warn them, creatures in the area, but they're mostly scared. We head forward.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, we're just trudging on along forward.
Right. As you guys move forward, you hit that tree line, and it becomes extremely more complicated. Like, barricade, or move the trees, move through the trees. Like you guys just go straight forward for it, trying to get there as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
I mean, Ozzy's like got his head in the book basically. Like he's not really paying too much attention.
All right.
He's just like sort of following Daverick.
All right.
I think I'm still calling the cart. So like,
I thought Liara was
oh,
calling.
so are you doing it now, Liara?
Yeah, there.
Okay. All right. Well, I wasn't sure who was doing it at this point, but yeah. So we're just making our way.
Making your way downtown, running around.
You
Yeah.
just see Liana once every now and again and like rolling her shoulder.
Yeah, like you have this sharpening pain now in your it really feels like it's like, you know, just like you pulled something, or you know.
Daverick turns up and looks that Liara is sort of aching in pain a little bit. Are you okay, Liara? Do you need me to pull the cart? You seem to be in some pain.
She shakes her head and she's like, "No, I can work through it. You continue
You're
to
not
lead
gonna
the way."
die or anything?
No, Ozzy, far from it.
Oh, okay.
It's just the deltoid muscles. It's what I warned you about earlier, really. You were doing that exercise completely wrong.
Hmm.
You
If
also
gets-
know when you're supposed to lift things, you're supposed to lift them with your back, right?
I'm not sure which books you've been studying, but
Excuse me, Daverick.
Liara,
Who's the
Liara,
doctor here?
not me.
Do you have a PhD?
Maybe.
I have a pretty hard nut.
That's funny. I'm sorry.
Rip.
Sorry. I can't help it.
Guys, focus.
Right, as you guys move through the forest, trying to get there as quickly as possible. Wreaking havoc as you go. I want you guys all to let me know your armor class.
Do I have to?
Can we
Yes.
disagree? Yeah, can we just deny it? No?
As in
I don't think I
number,
have
or-
that stat.
We're gonna unionize.
You don't have the stat?
Yeah,
I
it's hidden.
got a 12.
I also have a 12.
Can I share some of my armor with them?
I have a great
Can I-
Can I
Can
share
I
some
just have
armor?
one gauntlet to wear as a helmet?
I have 19.
and Liara has 15.
Okay.
What is that?
Someone's fucked.
Yeah, Ozzy is fucked. Daverick is fine. Ozzy is fucked. That's more. 12. That hits. And then 6 for Liara. Alright, Ozzy. As you are like in your books and you're not paying a lot of attention, you know, you're trying to move through the forest. You don't see anything and you're paying attention. Suddenly, you feel this
Right, I get the
excruciating pain striking you from the left. It's not a tree, though do not fear for that. However, as you scream out, you see these large needles injected into your arm.
It's the syringe gun from Fallout.
God.
Hold on.
So,
Hold on. It's not as bad as you think. I hope. You take 7. You take 7 piercing damage as there's now these large needles in your arm. Same thing for Mord. You take 6 piercing damage as you were in your meditative state and you were caught off guard and these needles just pierce your arms.
That hurts so much.
The second that they get hit, can I like, obviously I want to go heal them, but I want to look what direction do they come from? Like, can we see? Like,
As you look around, you now suddenly see near the trees, you see these bushes kind of like shake their snow off. And Daverick, you remember that the last time you were here, these creatures were also here, very much present. When you were trying to collect the wood to fix the gate. You remember these creatures. They're nasty blights, needle blights to be exact. Which
Yeah,
brings
it's
us... yeah. Alright, which brings us to new combat. So... the cart still being here, of course. Oh, hold on. Apparently the cart has now lost its wheels. Sorry. Alright. Let me change the position of this. And indeed, don't roll initiative yet. Remove all turns, clear. Alright, roll initiative right now. I would appreciate that. As I get everything into setup.
Oh.
Ever.
Alright. You guys are all around the cart.
Yeah, I was
So-
killing it, so she's the
As you guys were just trying to force your way through this without paying too much attention, as you guys had a clear goal. With the snow coverage, these were practically impossible to spot.
Yeah, I don't know where Davrick was.
I was in front of the, I think in front of Liera, and Liera was moving the cart.
Yeah, so I would have been like, you know, right behind him, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, so these needles, they are nasty. Alright. You guys have rolled your initiative?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Move your character, Bobby.
Rip. Okay. I guess like that distance is fine. Unless you're like right behind me.
I think he'd be pretty much.
That'll be within 5 feet, so he's probably 5 feet behind me, so.
Alright. I hope everybody is set. You now see that these blinds, they come up and they look like little tiny humanoids almost. Little ants perhaps. Made out of just nasty, just dark, almost rotten-like at this point roots and dried out branches. This guy up, and these particular ones have like thorns everywhere. They don't look particularly adjusted though, like they don't look changed or anything. But beyond that, that's where we're at. As you just took a few needles, Ozzy, you see once again, now that you have painfully have been awakened from your reading, you seem to get a few more needles your way. 17.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Oh no.
Alright. Well, luckily enough, they don't do too much damage, so...
Yeah, right.
Oh god.
Oh, wait, I actually should have done more damage. Hold on. Alright. You take 13 piercing damage.
Oh, fucking shit!
Oh my god.
God damn it!
You take 13 piercing damage. Are you out?
I'm down.
Alright.
I'm down.
Once again, like, the shock of the initial blow as your arm became pierced, which, not in a good way. The second one, as you try to look up, just hits you straight in the torso and in the neck as blood starts pouring out and you just... your consciousness fades as you now bleed out in the snow with these large needles stuck in you. This brings us to Davrick.
Okay, so Ozzy just got totally demolished and he's right next to me, correct?
Yes.
I am going to turn and pull these needles out of the unconscious of Ozzy and use my lay on hands over the wounds, and I want to heal him for 9 damage.
All right.
9 health.
Ozzy coming back to consciousness with like a needle still stuck in his freaking neck. Nonetheless, the Abyss had a short meeting with it. You're back alive. Is there anything else you do, Davrick? Move or anything?
You used lay on hands for 9, is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm using lay on hands for 9. Yeah. Well, that takes up my action. I can't do a dodge or anything like that.
No,
I'm
you
just gonna
can.
stay here.
You can move or a bonus action, but you don't have any bonus action, I believe. Beyond
Yeah,
that, you
no.
can move.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. I'm not gonna move.
All right, Liera, your turn.
Liara's gonna take a shot at this one in the back here. That one
Alright.
there.
Go ahead, make it happen.
I'm curious. How long does Bless last? Did that end at combat?
Nah, that's already passed because you were like it took like 30 minutes to an hour to get here.
Okay.
You miss, unfortunately. The fact that these creatures came out of the snow kind of caught you off guard. And the arrow does not strike through.
She's just gonna run in the corner and move into cover behind the car.
Alright. Which brings us to another blight. Alright. The one furthest in the back, once again, makes this whipping sound with his arm as thorns, large needles, fly towards Mort as he's currently standing on the cart and took the original blow from this one as well.
Please don't.
11.
Yes.
Alright. The needles fly past as you duck out of the way. As
like
it takes...
pierced his ear, and now he's got like a hip new piercing.
As it takes a couple of steps to the side here. Ozzy, coming back from the abyss. What do you do?
Oh, so dark. Bleak.
Ozzy is going to say, "Ow, that hurt!" And he looks down and he sees like this fucking thistle, like just, I guess it came out after it was healed, and he is going to say,
Okay, that's how you want to play it? Fine.
and he holds up his two hands, and he sort of like crosses his hands across each other, and you can see him like pull out this like fire from his gauntlet gem, and he is going to cast his very new spell, Scorching Ray.
Ooh.
At these three guys. So I guess I'll start. I guess I'll go like left to right with Scorching Ray.
Wait, what does Scorching Ray do?
It's a ranged attack.
Attack is going to target one creature.
Nope.
You get a
Three
thing-
rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl them at one target or several.
That's pretty
Make a range-
nice.
Yeah, make a ranged spell attack for each ray.
Okay. All right, that's a level 1
That's a level 2 spell.
Oh, no wonder.
Nice.
Yeah, by all means then, go ahead. Let it happen.
Okay. So I'm going left to right.
All right.
First one.
That's the first one hits.
And second one.
Hits.
And the third one.
Misses. The first one and the first two, like, just, you completely obliterate them, and they stand as twigs. They still move, but they are almost destroyed as they're still burning somewhat. The third one, you
and,
just...
like, as I'm casting this, I'm yelling,
That's Fascial.
and my eyes have sort of like taken on like a red hue, and there's like a red fire burning in them.
All right. Yeah, and this entire firework phenomenon just completely obliterates two of them almost, and the other one just unfortunately just don't even hit. As this new spell, this is your very first try at it, perhaps made it impossible to control to the extent you perhaps wished for. Nonetheless, the one you just screeched just is burning and whips out some more thorns in your general direction as retaliation. As there's nobody to superimpose himself between you. You see now these couple of needles covered in fire coming at you. Woohoo! But since it's so wounded, it cannot properly stabilize itself as they just like hit the wheel of the cart, like they're that far off. As it like kind of starts moving away. Mort, your turn.
Mort is going to jump to the other side, or jump off the cart, run to the other side to take cover behind it. and he's going to point. He's gonna like lean out, like Rainbow Six, lean out, like finger gun a firebolt out towards the leftmost.
All right, go ahead, do it.
Towards the leftmost light there. Fuck, great.
Right. Yeah, Rainbow Six or not, maybe like a Rainbow Zero as you miss completely. As it kind of like lands in the snow and sizzles out almost immediately. Alright, the second one also completely, almost completely obliterated, lashes out towards Ozzy with a whipping sound as needles, like that almost like in mid-air turn to ash, strike towards him. 16. That hits?
Yes, that's a hit.
I would argue that since they're on fire, they have disadvantage. It's hard to do things when you're on fire.
Yeah.
Fluff it up. Oh, they're not on fire. In fact, they're made out of metal.
These are creatures. You did say you use dry.
You take 5 piercing damage.
Oh!
As another needle finds purpose inside of you.
Crazy.
Craiggasm.
Oh, never.
Ozzy, roll a 1d2. A 1d2 for me. You're 1. Okay, Davrik. You see these needles coming at you. 13. That does not hit. Right, yeah, you block your shield, needles like scatter off you. As this creature starts moving around.
Yeah, hit him!
Davrik, your turn.
Okay, I am going to chase after the one that just shot me.
Can you I think, did any of them, like, just collapse, or?
No, they're all still moving. There's 2 of them that look really, really poor, like you could probably punch them. Even you could punch them and still kill them with it. But yeah, like, 2 of them look very weak. 2 of them have not even been touched yet. But Davrik is moving to one of them. Probably just hit him in the face.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Pretty much, he does the typical Davrik attack. He raises his shield up just under his or just underneath his nose, or under his eyes. Gets the flail wiggling real fast and going in for attack. Hit him in the face. Blam.
All right, yeah, that strikes. Your flail breaks most of the branches down with 9 bludgeoning damage. However, it still stands, but it's looking pretty rough. It's like you have gone to town like on a branch. Liara, your turn.
I'm gonna poke out from cover and I guess take a shot at this one here that's the biggest danger to Ozzy right now. There we go. She hit it.
Nice roll.
5 damage, but she hit it.
Alright.
I love how you say, like, 5 damage.
Yeah.
Like,
It's 5, that's lowest run, or lowest damage is 5. Yeah, you strike through and the arrow
That one.
completely obliterate what remains as it like breaks the last main twig into 2. As it kind of like falls into ash as the scorching ray had almost destroyed it.
She's gonna run up actually and dive in front of Ozzy. And just ready her bow.
Alright.
She's gonna get between him and the other guy since he looks pretty hard.
Alright. The other one in the back, indeed. As you have superimposed yourself between you and Ozzy, now you become the main target. Once again, a whipping sound, an audible whipping sound, followed by needles flying your way. 17.
Yeah, that's
Alright. You take 6 piercing damage as needles pierce through your leather armor and draw blood. Ozzy, your turn.
What is up with these things?
and Ozzy's going to reach out with his gauntleted hand at the one that's near Davrik and he's gonna fire out an Eldritch Blast, and he says, "Let me show you the abyss." And get there eventually.
Yeah, Davik is kind of in the way. You try to avoid him, and the chaotic energies, they land next to your intended target, missing it completely. Which brings us to the other one. Liara being the only sensible target in range. Whipping sounds come out as several needles fly at high speeds towards our rogue. 13.
No, does not hit.
Right. They fly past you, leaving you unharmed. Mort, your turn.
Mort is going to he's like back up against like the cart, and he's like, "I got it." Or raises his other finger pistol and like comes out from the cart, firing 3 magic missiles. And like jumps like to the side and like shoots the other one. 1 magic missile on each one.
Alright. Roll damage from first. We're gonna go left to right then.
4.
Alright. Yeah, and the magic missiles impacts. This blight creature just kind of like explodes and remains no more.
And I'm like, it's like in slow mo. And then 2.
Hold on. That's the one in the back that you aimed it at, then, I guess? So we are moving left, right. Yeah, okay, yeah, it impacts. It seems to be slightly unharmed, like, a branch flies off, but it doesn't seem to have much of an impact. And the last one?
4.
4. The magic
land
missiles.
in a pile of snow and hide.
Yeah, as you go and back into cover, the magic missiles, they fly past Leo, they fly past Ozzy, as well as past Davrik. It impacts, and almost breaks it in 2, but it still holds on as far as this tree creature can hold on.
Are these things constructs or undead or not?
No, they're considered plants.
I heal 2 hit points off of them.
Wait, how are you?
So I fall, I shoot the first one and fall into the snow, and the first one like puffs up and like an aura of black shoots out of its like chest of the light, sucked into like my plague doctor mask, because of Grim Harvest under the necromancy arcane tradition.
Ooh, okay.
So I heal for 2.
All right.
Nice.
You heal for
That's
2 hit
like
points.
20% of my hit.
Okay, sounds good. Right. Which brings us to the next one. This blind creature now doesn't shoot needles, but slams its branches on Davrik for 11. Once again,
Sure.
it's wood versus metal, and metal wins most of the time. Davrik, your turn.
All right. So basically, I have the shield still raised from earlier. I haven't dropped it. And the second I made contact with him, I started another attack going. He swings at me. I brush it off, and I go for another attack.
Go ahead.
Nice.
Yeah, you
And I'm
completely
gonna try to come
obliterated.
down, like, straight down, like right on the top of it, to drive it right through the ground. So
Yeah, you completely obliterated. Your flail just goes straight through the middle and just crushes the entire being, or at least what is left of it. Which brings us to Liara.
Yep. She tries to shake off some of the thorns stuck in it, and then lets loose on the one in the back.
Alright. Yeah, you strike, the arrow hits it, the branch almost gives way, however it still stands. Now there's like kind of like an arrow ledged into its roots, into its main branch, but
You gave it
still
another
holds.
branch.
it actually, like, it gains hit point now. Yeah, like, it looks very rough, like, whatever hits it next is probably enough to take it out. However, before that, it can still retaliate with perhaps one more needle as it strikes at you. 22.
Yep, that hits.
And you take 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
In his possibly last attempt to fight back Ozzy.
So Ozzy's sort of poking out between Liara's legs, and he's going to raise up his gauntlet again, and he's going to say, I better show somebody the abyss today! And he's going to launch out an Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. You miss, as Liara perhaps is trying to protect you, but in doing so making you actually miss.
Of course, it was all Liara's fault.
As the force damage, indeed strikes near the target, but not the actual target. Mort, your turn.
Mort's head like pops up like from the snowbank, like quarterstaff is out now, and I go and a firebolt towards that last Twiggerino.
All right, go ahead, make it happen.
9.
You too strike.
I duck
Not
back
true at all, Davrik.
Okay. Seeing all these attacks miss, I can see how far this thing is from me. It's what? It is
Quite far.
50 feet. How far can I throw my hammer?
That should be on your hammer. It's probably gonna be 20 to 60,
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'll pull it up here really quick.
or 30 to 60, I think.
Weapons. Yeah, 2060.
Yeah, that's why I always recommend, if you have a throwing weapon, always put your range in your weapon attack so you can see it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can move and throw it. You could do
But
that,
it's not
but
gonna make a difference because I'm 25 feet. I'm 50 feet away. So even if I move 25 feet,
you're gonna still attack with disadvantage, aye.
Yeah. So I'm going to move. Let me see how far this is. Okay. I'm going to just run right in front of these fine folk.
Mm-hmm.
And just take a dodge action to sort of put up a shield.
Alright,
Yes.
you literally stand behind your big shield expecting the worst, but hoping for the best.
Yes.
Alright, which brings us to Liara. What do you do?
Yep. Nara's gonna pop her head over Davrik's shoulder and fire an arrow through this thing, hopefully. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, like the arrow strikes, and it just it falls apart, as you were expecting. Which, as far as you can see, as you look around, there's no more movement, no more danger, and you guys seem to have survived this onslaught as well.
What's up with those things? They wanted to kill me.
Yeah, I don't know what. They must have knew you liked the abyss so much. Just wanted to attack you over and over.
I mean, I feel fine.
Let's move quickly.
We're almost there, aren't we?
Yes, we're close.
Okay, but maybe let's keep a lookout now.
It's a good
Yes.
idea. And stay
Very-
close.
Hurry forth cautiously.
Ozzy tries to climb up Davrik's back.
I honestly would let him if he actually wanted to. Because he could literally just ride around on top of my back and just shoot
I
people.
don't weigh much. I weigh.
I know.
I think I weigh
I'm
30
strong as
pounds
shit,
or something.
so I could totally put him on my backpack and
Right.
wouldn't even notice him. Can I do that?
Yeah, you could. It would require some time, but you can put him in a piggyback style on your back, yeah.
Sure, perfect.
Okay.
All right.
Another enemy.
So you guys collect yourself and move forward. And as you guys move forward, you do reach this first a small crater where a previous companion fell, followed by a large crater filled with snow, but even so you can still see how large it is. It looks, about 50 feet deep. And that's filled with the snow. As you guys look down and move forward from here.
Yeah. Like as soon as we kind of get to the circle, Liara nods to Davrik and says, "Let's work together and get this done quickly."
Hold on. Let me take a look around first. Make sure there's
You-
none of that crazy energy.
Be quick, please.
Okay, Ozzy like hops down from Davrik. He runs over and starts to try and see if he can sense any magic. Like flying around, any crazy, like any errant magic.
that would require more like a proper detect magic spell. Do you have anything for that?
I don't.
Right.
I believe knowledge arcana can be used in that way, though.
Yeah, in a certain way, yeah. So you can try to roll an Arcana check and see if you can sense something.
And good. Now that we got rid of Ozzy, should we continue the work?
Yeah. Liara turns to Mort and says, "We need you to keep a lookout and protect us while we load the cart."
You hear that, Marinok? Manarok, that's your name. Take to the skies. Call if you need anything.
And Liara gets down next to one of the rocks and nods to
Amazing.
Davrik, or the piece of the rock with the runes on it.
All right.
And,
Yeah, the thing is, however, it has been snowing a lot here, so it's a lot of it's covered. So you're gonna have to throw quite the mighty investigation check to do that. So go ahead and do it, or a perception check, whatever you prefer. And when it comes down to Ozzy, yeah, you can definitely feel that something large was here because you also know something large was here. However, as you try to tune your senses and use your overall magic experience to perhaps pick out the finer the pieces or the lingering pieces, you come up empty, blank. Maybe it's the snow, maybe it's just the cold, but you just can't really feel anything.
I'm also like full of thistles.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that probably has something to do with it as well.
Yeah, I'm still bleeding a bit. I'm
Like, I don't know, guys. I can't really find anything here.
Right. Yeah, Liara, Davrik is looking around. You literally are just blinded by the snow. As the reflections in your eye making it very difficult to see anything proper. However, Liara, remembering as you, not only were you hit by it, so you know exactly where it was coming from, and you know exactly where that stone was that would broke, as you remember it, you seek in that general direction. You start kicking up snow, and at first it does seems like a hopeless endeavor. However, in due time, and it takes you a good couple of minutes though, about 10 or so minutes, you start finding these little stone fragments of the massive stone. But it's still very difficult to pick them all out because they're still covered in a good heap of snow.
Liara turns over her shoulder and calls to Ozzy. "Ozzy, do you have perhaps a fire spell to melt the snow to make this easier for us?"
I'm kind of tired.
And
I don't think I can muster one right now.
she turns to Mort.
All right. And I like quarterstaff, like boom, and I like firebolt onto the ground.
And yeah, you firebolt and like there's a small crater of fire. I suppose if you keep doing
it does
this,
quite badly. Yeah, I do
Yeah,
it a couple more times.
like it's a small spell, right? So you keep doing it, and slowly and steadily, like most of the snow just forcefully and magically starts melting away. You know, scorching the lower ground as well. And yeah, more.
As soon as one piece of stone's uncovered, Liara's gonna get to getting it packed on while Mort uncovers the rest.
Yeah, and I'm right in the mix there when it comes to lifting things. I want to be right in there, so I'm helping as well.
Like, you find the smaller pieces. Unfortunately, some of the pieces are being scarred or charred, and some of the smaller pieces, especially the more fragile ones, actually break due to the sheer magical force of the firebolt. You know, it's because it is a very breakable stone if you put enough damage into it. Nonetheless, you do find like a few good chunks, and a few chunks that have some remnants of the sylvan runes on it.
Yeah, it's like a 10-foot by 4-foot rock, right? Is there any like good large pieces that we can get a hold of?
Yeah, in due time you do find like a few large pieces, but it's very difficult to
Yeah.
find all of it or to collect stone, especially since some of the pieces are now destroyed due to the continuous firebolt spamming.
Yeah. Let's sped things up, and we don't really want to hang around here. It's
Yeah.
tough.
So we're just gonna keep picking up the biggest
Yeah.
ones that we can.
Yeah. Once we've got like a good amount that looks like there's a few good samples, I think it's time to
Yeah.
GTFO. Get on.
Yeah,
it.
let's get out of here.
Yeah. Let me
All right.
hightail it on back out.
Yeah, you guys load back up, load the stones in. You know, like the largest chunks are quite heavy. But you guys get them into this cart, and anything else you guys want to do?
Can we take a quick look around the circle just in case there's anything? Because there was a lot of lightning strikes, so it's just see if we can find any maybe plants or anything that were corrupted by the energy.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna
everybody
check
can
that.
go ahead and roll me initiative. As
Yeah.
12 more thistle bushes suddenly glow with a purple light.
Don't be mad, because they're just better than you. All right,
Is
yeah.
Ozzy doing anything? Ozzy.
Yeah, I guess Ozzy's probably checking out like where the stones came up from, like specifically like where where they erupted from the because like the big crater that was out further, right? Like it's not that
Yeah.
wasn't like exactly where the stones came up from, the ones that like connected to the golem.
Yeah, they were just on the edge, like say 50-50 around the edge, because the golem came out of the ground properly and uprooted the earth quite a bit when it did so. But yeah, like it's on the edges.
Yeah, Ozzy would be checking out like where the stones came out from, like see if he can, I don't know. He'd probably try and see like if he could figure out like, maybe like what plane they may be connected to.
So that would be an Arcana check.
Okay.
Assuming you like talking about magical planes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the paper kind.
Or honestly, I don't know. Yeah, as far as you know, like it's very difficult. Like I said, you're still reeling from battle. The cold is getting to you, and you're still reeling from it. So it's very difficult to like focus on a particular thing. However, now that you are at the original source of it, you can definitely feel like there's indeed like a fey essence to this place. So yeah, this pretty much confirms that this is all fey related, and you can't determine if they actually come from the fey or it was connected to it or it was whatever. Like it's you only know that it definitely has some fey vibe, if you will, to it.
I can't get anything from this, guys. I think maybe it's Fey, but I can't sense what plane it's coming from.
I can't sense anything myself. If that's all, we should probably head back.
We have the rock, and we have the samples from the owlbear creature.
Just kind of like to myself, like off to the side, I just kind of I take my book and I start to write in it, and I just say, and I write the words, "Do you know?"
As you write these words, "Do you know?" in the book, nothing happens.
Fine, whatever, I guess.
And yeah, I join up with the party.
Yes, even if that like you know that the fiend you're connected to is more specialized in the illusions and deceptions and such. This is not his area of expertise, but good effort.
Yeah. Let us get moving then. And Liana just picks up the cart, and just
I
turns over,
agree. Let's head
Yes.
out.
gets going back.
We're on the way. I will lead the way as well.
All right.
Around what time of day is now too, Ace? Like how much time has passed?
It's maybe 2-3 p.m.
Okay. Okay.
You guys have traveled quite a bit and had to continuously struggle as well and collect yourself and move the cart forward. You guys have like spent quite a bit of time here searching and investigating, like a good half hour, perhaps even longer. No, well, not longer because you guys didn't want to stick around here because there's quite a bit of chaos around. As you guys move forward again, it seems to be a relatively, uneventful way back. Luckily enough, you can still see the remnants of the blinds as you guys pass back. You see the owlbear just laying there, having bled out. As you guys approach, you see like a small pack of wolves eating from it. But as you guys approach, they just run off immediately into the forest again. So you guys move past that. The gates coming, after 2-3 hours, you see the city coming in the view, properly getting close, and in due time, as you are cold to the bone at this point, and tired and exhausted, having bled more than you want to bleed, you guys hit home and are at the gate.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna go to Eve and see if she's got Anna set up at all yet.
Yeah, probably best bet. So we're gonna head there. I assume we probably discussed that on the way where we're gonna go. So we just go through the gates and head right there.
Right.
As Liara passes through, she just calls up to one of the guards and says, "It appears to be clear nearby, but keep an eye out for creatures with strange scars upon their flesh." And she just like grabs the strip of owlbear flesh and holds it up, and then chucks it back in and moves on.
Right. Now you guys move through the gate as it becomes opened. This time, no inspection or anything, because you guys are all, like, you are now trusted Liara, so at this point, and also the guard is very thin, like, they don't want to continuously have to inspect everything, so you're trusted, you're allowed through the cart as well. You guys are in the city, and have a cart with you.
Cool. Now, find Eve, see if we can get the stuff to Anna. That's the plan for now.
Yep.
And as you guys move with the cart to the mayor's place, and knock on the door, you guys are being let in, being expected. And Anna is actually sitting there with some paperwork in front of her, and Eve is dealing with the same thing. If you guys catch a glimpse, it's actually, it seems to be like, just, ownership paperwork. That is very common when it comes down to houses and establishments and such. And you guys take a seat, and they take the papers and like kind of put them aside. As Eve says, were you guys successful?
Yes, we managed to get the flesh of a creature that appeared to be touched by this energy, and we gathered a few rock samples that we could.
Aye. And Anna picks up. Sounds good. I can work with that.
Yeah, kind of rolls her shoulder again. And she like takes off her cloak, and she's gonna get her leathers off so she can give them to Ulrich later on. So she kind of starts stripping.
Yeah, when Davrick sees her kind of like doing this and kind of favoring that shoulder, he gets up and moves over to her and places his hand on her shoulder, and I'm just gonna heal her for like, I don't know, 6 damage. I basically just want to channel a light spell of healing to her shoulder to get rid of whatever's ailing her.
Right. Yeah.
And as I tap you on the shoulder, I'm not sure what is causing you issues, but here, this might help a little bit.
Yeah, and the divine energy did, like the familiar divine energy just fills up. It heals some of the wounds that you had it stained. And for a moment, the pain in your shoulder also fades. And then after a few minutes, comes striking back. fiercer than
Yeah.
before.
She turns to Anna and says, Anna, perhaps you could help me with some healing. I appear to have injured myself, perhaps when I killed the owlbear.
I can see that. You look a little bit rough.
Yeah. She like pulls out a couple of thorns
Just like
that
one
are
of
stuck in her from the thing. She's like,
Right. And you know, may I?
yeah, and then, like, turns and lets her kind of get to her shoulder.
Right.
Kinda
Yeah, and
quick
she
down.
she casts a familiar spell, like she casts like a level 2 cure wounds, and that's let's see, a 1d8, 2d8. You know, you heal a good 14 health. As this warm energy kind of fills your wounds, and they seal up. Like how full health are you now?
Yeah, that puts me to full health.
Okay. And you know, and the pain fades as well, and then comes back.
Yeah. She's wincing and she's like, everything else feels fine. I don't know what this is.
And Eve says, "Well,
Maybe you should show it to Aoth.
I was just gonna say the same thing, Ozzy. Aoth could probably fix you right up, Liara.
Perhaps
like
it is something
Anna's
to
kind
do
of
with
like at this point, Anna kind of looks like almost insulted.
Insulted, I guess,
Like
yeah.
almost insulted."
So Ozzy just kind of crosses his hands across his chest and looks at her, out of the corner of his eye and smiles a little bit.
She says, and she kind of just turns away and starts ruffling with her papers as she's trying to be busy. And Eve is like, "So you guys found the stones and fur, touched fur, I suppose we can call it then. So I guess at this point the matter of payment is at hand. We had agreed upon 60 gold pieces for Ozzy and for Mort, and then indeed the other portion of the gold is going into establishing the perhaps a space of work and sleep, a home for Anna. We were actually just working on it."
Perfect.
Now remembers and reaches into her pack and pulls out the veil of blood from the owlbear and kind of slides it to Anna and says, "This is a sample of the blood from the touched creature. We have the cart that has the stone and some flesh from the creature. That's all that we could get."
Understandable. Look, the conditions outside are not favorable. I will do my best. I've got much to do. I've got to set up my equipment, my home, a new place, I suppose. But I will get to this as soon as possible.
Please let me know if you require any assistance. I'd be glad to help you.
Right. If everything goes according to plan, and with a couple of days, we should be able to. I should be able to have brewed some potions.
Good.
Right. And perhaps
you
if
have
you.
need for an assistant, I might be able to help you. Perhaps to speed some work along.
For now, I just want to get everything settled. If I need help, you guys all seem very capable. She shows it vile, and besides, if you guys comes across, interesting things, who knows? Maybe I can make something out of it.
Perhaps.
As she kind of holds up that blood vial, and starts. You can see her, like, think, and she becomes inquisitive about it, and curious. At this point, Eve comes back, and a pouch gets thrown at Ozzy with 60 gold, as well as 2 more to write that down. All right. Is there anything else, guys? Is there anything else, or ladies? Lady.
I don't think there's anything else. I think that covers everything. The payment for me and Liara did indeed go towards the hut for Anna. So
I think Ozzy might just sort of like mention to Anna, like,
Anna, I tried to see if I could feel anything near the stones where they came up out of the ground. The only thing I got a hint of was some fey magic.
expected. This is clearly it has some strong relation to the Fae. It's naturally that you would feel that. And besides, it's with your current condition, that's probably all you would get.
Yeah, I forgot to dye my fringe before.
She kind of looks at you, and then just nods. Just like she was trying to say something, and just kind of nods in agreement.
When we were fighting the creature, it appeared that this energy it was jumping from the creature to the blood that had been spilled from it. It appeared that somehow they were still connected.
The blood in the creature?
Yes, when we spilled the blood in the ground, the energy coming from, it's almost like lightning would jump from the creature to the blood.
The creature was also a bit different than the other one that we fought before. It had some. It looked like it had some magic.
Absorption. Magic.
Some sort of force field.
They ignored a great deal of damage that both me and the little one did to it.
Well, there are magics that are based around that, and she kind of looks at this. She kind of looks at the blood. It just looks like normal blood at this point. Yeah, it's difficult to say this if there is indeed a strong connection to the Fae, which is a very strong and magical place. A whole different realm. It's difficult to say what kind of effect could have that on any creature if somebody becomes struck by it or infused with it. Everybody could change in many ways, for the good or for the or for the better. It seems that these creatures, this creature you fought, well, had a benefit. But yeah, its very nature is chaotic. The energies are quite literally all over the place, as you have seen. It's very difficult to tell without actually being there in the moment to see what it would do and how it would react. And even then, it could switch at any moment.
We'll leave you to your work. I really must rest. Hopefully I can sleep this off.
Alright.
I think you should go to Aoth. Here, I can bring you to him.
And Ozzy starts reaches up to grab Liara's hand.
Well, if you guys want to go to Aoth, that is very possible. Aoth probably would be at the chapel right now.
Yeah, she kind of just smiles at him, and well, you can see that, but yeah, she goes along with him.
Right. And the rest, I presume, just goes on their own way, perhaps to their own place of residence, or just goes back to their studies.
Yeah, Davrick's just gonna head to the tavern and take a seat in the corner and motion for a couple ales.
Is there like a library of sorts, or like some sort of?
At the moment, there's no library or like any sort of study or the promotion of scientific knowledge.
Mort is going to spend his night. I'll go ahead and buy an ink pen and ink well and like a piece of scroll of vellum or something from the thing, and I'm gonna write all of the accounts down, perspiring around the location, the Druid Grove location.
Right.
Like
It is expensive, bruh.
Yeah, I would say write down 25 gold, because ink is extremely expensive. So right, if you want to do that, write down 25 gold, and indeed you can start making notes that you can recall upon if your memory.
I want them for public record.
Oh, for public record. In that case, yeah, you could still do that. You can, and then perhaps perhaps in the future you can make
The 99% need to know. Pamphlets will go out soon.
All right, and then perhaps there will be like an improv paper going around telling the stories of the adventures that went outside the walls. Yeah, so you do that. Davrik has an open tab at this point with a few gold left, a good few gold left, and just starts drinking and eating. Aoth, however, is there as you guys arrive at the chapel. And he's just busy, yeah. He's actually at this point, just in prayer.
Okay. So I mean, I've been like doing some work and stuff for Aoth. Would I be aware of, like how long he usually prays, or like, is it normal like does he freak out like if I try to interrupt him or anything?
No, he doesn't freak out. Like,
Okay.
he's like,
So-
he's like 40, 50 years old. He has interruption of his prayer. He deals with the god of death. Like, he's not a...
Okay. So Ozzy just kind of like
At this point you can see his head tilt slightly and his eyes open. And he doesn't even look at you, but he's just like, Ozzy.
Aoth, sorry to bother your view of the abyss, but I thought that maybe if you had a second, you could take a look at Liara here.
Liara. Yeah, he stands up and looks around. I don't believe I'm familiar with you yet.
We met once. I helped slay the first batch of beasts you had down below.
Ah, yes. Those creatures. Yeah, you did look familiar. What seems to be the matter?
It appears that no amount of magical healing is removing this pain, and it's worsening significantly. It's just in my shoulder. She kind of like turns to show him. She's got her leathers off, so she just like pulls her cloak off and like slips down her undergarment a bit. And I can't see it myself, but
Ozzy, if you're standing behind, are you standing behind Liara?
Yeah, I mean, I figured, I would just be like hanging back, and she would have moved forward to show Aoth.
Right.
So,
as you show your undergarments, you see Ozzy at this point, as Aoth sees as well. You see this pitch dark, almost almost like a gone wrong infection, starting at the shoulder, and in like an almost like a lightning strike pattern, creeping down.
Whoa, what's that? That doesn't look good.
I fell ill last week. I thought I'd recovered, and this pain, and she kind of feels a little bit dizzy on her feet.
At this point, Aoth is like, "Oh, hold on. Keep steady, love." And he kind of looks at it, and he kind of moves his hand over it, or at least this glove, and it feels extremely sore as he moves over it. And your normal healing did not work?
The pain resided for a moment, but it returned and worsened.
Any unusual activities as of late?
Today I slew an owlbear, but it did not hurt me, and
Well, the owl bear was kind of, I don't know, it was a little bit special. It had magic.
I was ill before then, and before then we were at the druid circle, and I was struck by this energy.
Oh. And there's like a noticeable concern to his to his voice that he's trying to like limit. Hold steady. I'm going to attempt something, and you can hear this. You can feel this buzzing, almost vibration through your entire arm at this point, as he's casting a spell. And Ozzy, you have seen this spell before. It's a service that they have started providing only recently after the temple was refurnished and upgraded. an identification related spell. It takes a little bit. Well, and then it stops. Well, it's not a curse, nor a disease. It seems that... How do I put this? It's like this is not part of you anymore.
I can assure you that I can most certainly feel it being a part of me.
Perhaps I should word it differently. Whatever this is, it's changing you.
That doesn't sound very good.
No, and it's not a curse, or else I would have been able to take care of it right here, right now, for a fee. But... What? Oh, you hear Ozzy snark? Like, Ozzy, what?
Yeah. Ozzy says,
Always a businessman, Aoth.
Good or bad, it's the same to me. It kind of looks at it, yeah, it's... I can attempt to slow it down, but... Whatever is causing this, if this continues, we may have to look at some severe options. As he kind of gestures you to put back your clothes on.
Yeah,
So
she
you're on the cover.
shrugs them back up, puts her cloak on. She says, "Well, I'll do my best to sleep it off in the meantime, I guess."
Let's recommend that. Don't try to get too hurt. If you get too hurt once again, it might worsen it. Just make sure you keep healthy.
I always do. She smiles and says, "Thank you." And she like just turns to leave. She's like trying to keep an even tone, but she's in a lot of fucking pain.
Yeah. However, Liara, if it becomes worse than this, we may have to look at some serious options. Just keep me informed. I have the means.
Yeah. She just nods and she's gonna head back on over to the tavern.
does somebody else like walk out from like his like private chambers and there's like bone saws and like fucking like
At this point, like as Liara kind of walks away in pain, like Aoth turns to Ozzy. Ozzy, keep an eye on her.
I'll keep 2 of them on her.
That sounds just as well to me. Because at the end of the
Okay.
day, a person with one arm is still better than a dead one.
You think she'd let me cut it off?
Oh, Ozzy.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll probably be back soon and do more drawings. Although my drawing book, well, never mind.
All right. Well, there's always work to do, not just drawing, as you know.
Okay. I'll see you.
All right. Be safe. As he goes back to the place he was sitting at and goes back to prayer to hopefully finish that what he started. And talking about finishing what we're starting, or started. That's the end of the session. How do you like that?
segue.
Pretty good at this shit.
I've never met someone who can do that so lamely as Ace. It's amazing. Like,
a
I look
charm.
forward to it now.
And
I'm
it's
like,
It's your DM power. You get it. You know, you do get that when you DM.
I'm like a level 3 DM at this point. I just unlocked lamer segues, so it's all good.
Speaking of getting things, let's get out of here.
See, like it doesn't work with you because
No,
no, it doesn't.
I don't know what it is.
You know.
XP.
I'll work on my ace cosplay.
All right.
It'll come.
Yeah, everybody is going to get a bunch of experience. I'm going to calculate that. In the meantime, let's do some segues.
Obsessed, guys.
Let's not do some segues. Let's do some shout outs, starting with Mr. Davrick, Bobby.
What's up, everybody? I'm Davrick. This is so much fun tonight. I'm IronChefBobbyFlail here on Twitch. I stream all the time in the mornings. IronChefBob on Twitter. Guys, I apologize. I am extremely exhausted. I had an extremely long weekend with did a subathon this weekend. I'm so exhausted right now. Running like 8 hours of sleep after I'd say 45 plus hours of streaming. So I need some rest. This is awesome. Thank you, Ace. Thank you, guys. Everyone in chat. Thank you all. You're all amazing. And that's it for me. Hopefully see you all next Monday.
All right, Swargula.
Yo. My name's Swargula. This is I stream mostly D&D bullshit, which is crazy. I don't know. That's about it. Lots of weird stuff coming up. That's really all I'm gonna say about that. But I want to thank all you guys, of course, Ace, of course, and I play with these bozos, not nearly as many times as I would like. So it's practically a campaign at this point where we play it's supposed to be like random players every time, but we're just it's just us.
Yeah, the good old days,
we all
right?
sign up. But we just keep cycling players. It's great. No, that's definitely it. So I love all of these guys, and I will look forward to this all week. It's really fucking great.
All right, Chris.
Yo, I'm Wacksteven. You guys can follow me on Twitter at Wacksteven, Twitch TV/Wacksteven. If you guys like this whole RP thing, I do that. Saturdays, we do the Dresden Files RPG, which is really fun. I DM that, and probably gonna have a new project coming up soon, so you should check that out when it happens. Also, tomorrow, Sam, we're still on for tomorrow, right? Gone.
I was like, wait. What? I mean, I didn't. Yeah. We're on for tomorrow.
Okay, so tomorrow I'm on Swargula's show for DMing stuff about DM prep and such. So you should check that out on his channel, Twitch TV/Swargula. Thank you for watching. I'm probably going to do a ton of Darkest Dungeon content soon because I'm doing a completely torchless Darkest Dungeon run through, and there's been a lot of deaths so far.
Always
it's like
good.
one of the campaigns.
Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is really good. I might return to that soon myself, actually.
So good.
It is really good. And of course, Liara, Zcotticus.
Hey, you. Yes, you. You're a beautiful person. All of you are awesome. All you guys I'm playing with, you're beautiful and I love you. You're so nice and makes me feel happy in the inside and in my penis heart. I mean my heart.
What the fuck?
I'm Zcotticus. If you want to find me on the internet, you can find me everywhere under Zcotticus. Just hang out with me, play video games. So sometimes I say some things. It happens. Things happen. And yeah. I mean that's just the way it is, really, isn't it? It just things happen, and that's how life works.
Yeah.
You should totally go and watch all those other guys because I've tuned into all of their streams and they're so good. Wacksteven's Darkest Dungeon, so much fun. Bobby's great to wake up to in the morning, and watching his stream is good too. Wow, Ace took a while there. But okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop talking now. I think I've stretched it enough. Thank you very much.
No. Right, everybody gets a certain amount of experience. Oh, no segue, just going into it. Everybody gets a certain amount of experience. Everybody gets 225 experience for killing the shits that have been killed today. They were
We'd
pretty...
just like to point out that Bobby was forced to double facepalm on Zcotticus. He's still facepalming. Like, this is the longest facepalm of all time.
Hasn't stopped.
Like this is like just an indefinite facepalm, but life goes on, and you have to have not got your face in your palm. So
I keep hearing the echo effect.
It makes my head shake. Nonetheless,
did you say 225 XP quickly?
Yeah, 225.
Yeah, okay.
In case, I don't think anybody goes level up, but in case that happens, adjust the sheets of the characters. Beyond that, thank you so much for coming out, guys, the viewers. Thank you so much for playing. Hope you guys have enjoyed the session, the show. Beyond that, my name is Ace, the DM here for the Northern Winds. I'm also a variety caster, live 7 days a week. I'll be back in, hopefully, 7 hours already. Oh god, sleep, who needs it? So I just finished up The Witness, 100% of it. Beautiful game, definitely worth checking out if you're thinking about it. Be ready to get mindfucked though, left, right, and center. And I might actually go back into Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, because XCOM 2 is also coming out soon, so excited for that.
Ooh, that's true.
Alright. But beyond that, for now, I'm excited for sleep, as far as I can get some. So, thank you guys so much for coming out. Go follow these beautiful bastards on their Twitch and give them, follows are free. Check them out. Other than that, I hope to see you guys next week at the very least. And if you missed most of it or some of it, or you're just tuning in, you can always find us on youtube.com/WolfsGoRawr. All the episodes are up there. And with that, I think we're going to sign off. Yeah, stay safe. And don't fight owlbears that have magic. Alright, we're out.